Hey, what's going on, everybody? How are you doing? Happy Monday, happy holidays, chat. It is the New Year's Eve, and we are back at it with some more Kerbal Space Program. Hope you guys have all had a good holiday, whichever you were observing. Hope you're ready for the new year, bringing in 2025, because we are going to be kicking off 2025 with more Kerbal Space Program. I am, over the next week, going to lay out basically a schedule for releasing new contracts for you guys, since we are just about to get back into our operational mission mode. Now that we are very, very close to figuring out reusability for our current architecture. Now, we've done reusability in the past, and I mean real reusability, right? Not just the recover and send back out, but actual reusability. We are very close to bringing that back. We also have to start working on our other launch infrastructure over here that I've already started outlining. There's a lot in 2025 that's going to bring in for KSP, including hopefully drone ship landings and a starship landing in KSP, fully automated. Yes, it's going to be good. What's up, Flying? How are you doing? Last IT stream of the year. Yes, it is, because full disclosure, chat, so I've been away on holiday since until this past weekend, and then I'm only here in Colorado, here home, for a couple of days before I'm shipping off to Charleston for the new year tomorrow, to go to my parents' house for the New Year's. So this will in fact be the last stream before the new year, and it will actually be the last stream until the 6th. Oh no, the 5th. I think I should be back on the 5th. But yeah, so I will see you guys after tonight's stream on January 5th in 2025. 1/5/25 should be good. But anyways, Dr. Longballs, how you doing? Blurgert, good to see you. I took a picture of the Orion Nebula today for the first time, also with your new telescope. Well, that's awesome. That's pretty awesome. Okay, so also, chat, here we have a SpaceX Starlink launch in about 3 hours from now. That's probably how we're going to end the stream tonight. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully the launch sticks. Should see no reason why it doesn't, but that should be how it goes. But anyways, chat, what do you say we kick things off with some KSP, and looking at some notes that I have here from last time we had. In fact, I think we can perhaps figure out from last time just where we left off. If we go to the previous stream here, yeah, this is how we left off. Yep, that's right. We were trying to force after the crane and pad when completely kittywampers. This guy. Anyways, yeah, completely went off the rails just like that. Yep, that's what happened. Yep, that's good. That's great. So we got to figure out some alignment issues, chat. That's going to be the the big thing. We have our docking port here. The crane was already obviously tilted, and then that happened, which is good. Just not great. We got to figure that stuff out, and that's what we're going to try to do tonight. Yes, the launch sticking would seem like a bad outcome. Yeah, that's, I guess, fair. Yeah, we don't want it the launch to stick. We want the launch time to stick. That's what we want. What's up, Acid? How are you doing? What is this monstrosity of a launch tower? Oh, monstrosity? Excusez-moi. It's only a massive crane and a launch pad for our reusable rockets. That's all that is. Monstrosity, get out of here. Anyways, let's go ahead into the space plane hangar and see what we have to work with. I need to put guide rails down for our truck. And by truck, I actually mean our massive SPMT that's designed to carry and ferry around our reusable launch vehicle. By SPMT, I obviously mean this big guy. Yes, this. Yes, this guy. So this guy carries around our rocket here. After it's landed, it basically goes up to it. This entire strong back verticates, or goes vertical. We attach to our booster here, and I think I need to have a joint or something that we actually grapple here using probably same vessel interaction. We already have a bracket, but probably going to need something better. Yeah, probably going to want something better than just that. Anyways, yeah, so we have that to work with right now. And then we also have our crane. Our crane works wonderfully, by the way, and our pad. All of these systems work beautifully by themselves. It's trying to make them all work cohesively. That is, of course, the big issue. So this is our launch mount. There it is. Designed to have the crane move in and be able to place said launch vehicle right here. And then, of course, we actually have that crane somewhere called Launchpad Crane version 6. There it is. Yeah. So it should be, you know, we're really close, actually. We're pretty close to where we need to be. It's just alignment issues are the only thing that we have to worry about right now. What's up, Andy? How are you doing? Yo, it has been a while. What's up, Fuzzy Penguin? How are you doing? I am currently coding in Python. I'll be listening to your chill stream in the background. Wonderful, wonderful. Yes, yes, the wonderful world of coding in Python, chat. Yes, we know it well. We know it well here. It looks like you made the entire structure out of pneumatic pressure supported booster segments. Yes. pretty much. Maybe getting close to wanting that out of building structure mod. Yeah, I know. So you're not the first person to, well, maybe you are the same person that has been telling me about that. I think there's been a few people talking to me about that. Probably, yeah, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably. Anyways, chat. Let's get our launch mount here. This guy right here. We're gonna call this version 2. Yeah, version control, chat. Super important. Because we know this works, and now we're gonna maybe possibly mess it up, which is not great. So what I want to do is actually get out our SPMT so I can figure out how wide our guide rails need to be for the SPMT. Because ideally the SPMT, right, you know, if we have like tuning forks essentially that are guide rails, and then we have our SPMT, it should just be able to slide into the guide rails, similar to how we did that with the crane. You can actually see the crane's guide rails on the side. So the crane is on wheels and is able to move in and slip between the two guide rails to center itself. So hopefully we could do something like that as well with the SPMT. So we'll see. We want version 2 SPMT. Go ahead and merge that. What's up, Graham? How are you doing? I'm boring on New Year's and 4th of July. You're boring on New Year's and 4th of July. Well, I feel ya. Sometimes it can be a bit much. Let me actually see if I can't take this, since we're only going to be testing it for alignment. If I can put this here like so. Ooh, maybe. Yeah, that actually might work. And then take that like that. Move this like so. Oh, beautiful. Yes, good. Very nice. And like I said, we're just trying to use this as a rough guide. And that's actually the center point of the entire system. So, ooh, that actually worked out much better than I originally anticipated. So that's nice. So guide rails are going to basically, wow, that's actually really nice. Almost the entire width of the platform here, which is pretty good. So that makes things kind of easy, ideally. Rule 1 of KSP, start from the most comical solution, then devolve into reality slowly and you will achieve success. That is almost exactly correct. Yeah, it's funny how in a physics-based game, actual physics working solutions that are already existing in real life actually seem to work. What a concept, chat. What a concept. So we're gonna put this somewhere that is meaningful, ideally. I'd like to actually node attach it if possible. Ooh, node attach it to the most strong support here. That actually seems like a good idea. Perfect. Take you and move you down from here. Most excellent. Try to get it center line there. It's not gonna, it doesn't need to be perfect because this is gonna be sagging under the weight of the rocket anyway, so this isn't gonna be exactly right. So something like that. Move that in until it hits there. Nice. And then we should be able to move that out. And there we go. We have a guide rail starting, but we're gonna need probably a few here. Something like that. Very good. And that's actually fine because those should not be, yeah, these side mounted things are purely aesthetic. They don't actually have a collider, so that should be okay. But I probably do want to give myself some breathing room. Otherwise we might just be scraping the SPMT all the way down, which would not be great, actually. Would actually not be great. And then from here, that should be mostly where it needs to be. We don't actually need that long of a guide rail since the entire system is rigid. So we'll go ahead and put that there on either side. And then this I learned, I think from EJ, we need to make sure that probably the root down here has some sort of structural point that is anchored to the ground. Ooh, pardon me. I thought I hit the mute button, but I don't think I did. Anyways, so we need this to basically touch the ground to try and keep this aligned. So that should be good. And I also think I want to do something with the SPMT as well. If we can add some structural supports like legs to the strong back here, so that way if it's basically touching the ground, we know it's going to be perfect 90 degrees. That also might really help improve our alignment issues. I think you might want to brace top and bottom of the booster just for some support. It's not a bad idea. So basically have it on the top here and like on the bottom, so it kind of like slides in. The only... I'll keep that in the back pocket. That's actually a really good idea. The only thing that I'm hesitant about is that the suspension, right? Like the vehicle's vertical riding height is not rigid. So if this happens to sit lower because of the weight of the rocket, or sit higher because it doesn't have a rocket on it, for example, I don't want it to get stuck. Like if we have one on the bottom here to where it's basically in a groove, then if it sits low, then it's just going to be rubbing all the way down. It's not a bad idea though. It could probably work. And probably what I do is keep the one on the side and put one on the top here. But let's hold off on that for the moment. Keep things simple for the moment and see what works and doesn't work, right? So put that like so. It's actually not a bad idea though. And move that in. And then let's see kind of how that sits. It's actually not too bad. That might be a little bit low though. Not low, a little bit short. And that's gonna be too long. Son of a gun, chat. I hate it when this happens, you know? You have a part that's too big. Did I just reroute the whole thing? Son of a gun, chat. I accidentally rerouted everything, and I don't want to mess up the hierarchy. Gosh dang it. Well, that sucks. I should have saved. At least we know how to do this now. So go back, get the SPMT out. About an adjustable piston, that's also a good idea, Adam. The only thing about robotics is, you know how robotics are in this game. They can be your best friend or your worst nightmare. So also a good idea. But I want to see how this works as is, I think. Because we already have robotic parts on the entire SPMT. So if we can make the pad like super simple, then hopefully that just removes some of the complexity out. Although I think I also need to revisit some of the robotic parts on the SPMT as well. Yeah, I really wish the robotic parts in this game were better or more rigid, or at least able to, you know, able to become more rigid through some actual capabilities like you would use in real life. But they just have too much play in them sometimes, which sucks, but you just got to work around it, right? All right, so let's try and get the ride height roughly the same. Something like that seems good. And then we'll back it up to about there. In reality, this SPMT will have its strong back raised up, so it will never be probably closer than that. because the strong back raises up and we have a rocket that we have to lift. So the rocket will basically fit in this gap here. So yeah, probably we're never going to have it closer than this. But we'll move it back now just for the alignment so we can see kind of like what's going on. All right, let's get our big boys out. There we go. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Wonderful. Grand. Yes, it's all coming together, chat. So let's go ahead and fit it kind of in the middle. Move it out a little bit. Give us some breathing room, but not a lot. And we'll bring it out again. I can get it to attach to that point, please. Thank you. And so even if we have a rocket on this thing, it'll still be lined up in the groove since the system is mostly rigid. So even like this, basically this amount of tolerance should not allow the SPMT, because it's basically one rigid vehicle, to be angled in any way. So that's at least the plan. We'll see. We might have to make these guide rails longer. Hopefully not, but we'll see. Let's get it tested first and get some feedback. Get some feedback in our design, right, chat? Feedback is your friend. Also your worst enemy, actually. Yeah. Also can be horrible. Let's bring that out to there. And bring this guy out. Something like that. Lower it. Bring it in. Lower it. Actually, you know what? Let me take this and move it back. And we can align it with this right here. Yeah, so that's going to need to be actually like right somewhere here. Because if I remember correctly, actually I think that's spot on. Because you see how that part of the girder doesn't have a collider? It's not highlighting until I go a little bit further up. So this entire like rectangle right here is not part of the collider. So if we're sitting basically on that point, I think that actually should be pretty good. So yeah, let's move it back where it was. And we'll leave it here, and we'll just try to make it blend a little bit. Yeah, see, gotta make it blend, chat, somehow. How do we actually want to do this? I can move this down. So if we did that, and then move this down a tick, and then maybe move this up or out a tick, and then we can move this up a tick. Yeah, something like that I think could work. Actually, I think we can move this in. Something like that. And again, don't worry, those don't have colliders, so we should be okay on the SPMT. He has described his job to me as people hand me their baby they've worked for months on, and then I tear it apart. That's accurate. That's accurate. Also, cheers, everybody. Happy New Year's Eve. Yes. Wonderful. Okay, well, that should be good. Probably good to go for testing purposes. And do some alignment checks on the SPMT here. Was there anything else I wanted to? For the SPMT, I probably want to revisit it and put some sort of, I don't know, support or braces here. But ideally, those braces don't interfere with the landing gear of the rocket. So that's something that we're gonna have to figure out. Because if they can like come out like this way, or even under the rocket's landing gear, I don't know how that's going to work yet, but I need some sort of support to help keep this at 90 degrees, because alignment is our big ticket item right now. We have to get this thing aligned. Also, you know, now that I'm kind of thinking about it, chat, why don't I just recreate this entire box on the bottom here? Well, I'll tell you why not, because the rocket actually has to fit into it. But we could use supports like what we have here, so that way the rocket doesn't bend like this and sag, it stays vertical. One problem at a time, perhaps. Yeah, let's do one problem at a time. I think that's probably the sound idea. Yeah. What's up, Seacracken? How are you? All right, let's go ahead and take you and move you to somewhere like right there, and save and launch it. Launch anyways. What's your thought on version 2 Starship? Do you think it's going to survive? I do, actually. I mean, the last two survived, right? So ideally, the engineers already have a feedback loop on what works and doesn't work. And yes, it's a new vehicle design technically, but it's iterated off of the previous version. So I think it should survive. It kind of depends on what other things they're testing. Like if they strip in this next on flight test 7, if they just strip all the tiles off, for example, then yeah, it's not going to survive, right? Most likely. But yeah, so long as it's basically the same vehicle but stretched with some different flap designs, then I think it should be okay. But yeah, it all just depends on what they've taken into account and haven't taken into account, right? Oh, you know what I should probably do, chat? Nope, stop it. That's not what I clicked. Thank you. Wait, is that not? Is it because this thing doesn't have a control point that I can't change? Wait, what am I controlling here? Hold up. Part, same vessel, aim camera. Does it not allow me to do struts? Auto struts? How come I can't auto strut, chat? Is it because it doesn't have a control point? Or is that a glitch? Because I should definitely be able to auto strut. Like these are all parts that should be capable of being auto strutted. I know I have auto strutted parts here and they're not showing up. What am I controlling? I am controlling this vehicle. Yeah. Well, that's interesting. Do you have to have a control point in order to do auto struts and stuff? That's very odd. It's very odd to me, but interesting. When launch, what's up, Everyday Potato? When launch, oh, we have a ways to go. I'm not going to lie, because we got to do a lot of fit checks with the pad and everything, since we're basically building our own pad and crane infrastructure to integrate a rocket to this without putting it out just by hitting the launch button, so to speak. So yeah, we got a little ways to go before we can hit the good old launch button. To show you what we're basically doing, I basically want to get us to the point where we were in our last save with this. Having an entire crane and pad infrastructure where we can use trucks and other things to move our payloads and stuff around and actually integrate a rocket on the pad without just hitting the launch button and clicking the space bar. So literally doing this a little bit in a more realistic sense. So we already have the crane developed, we already have the pad developed, we already have the trucks in place. It's just now making everything work cohesively. So this is what we were doing in our last save a couple years ago, and now that we've started our hardcore career mode, we're trying to do this for reusability purposes. All right, so let's get the SPMT out. Let's see what that's going to do. Subscribe. I appreciate that, Everyday Potato. Hope you enjoy the content. Absolutely. All right, so let's get our SPMT. The SPMT is what's going to be used to verticate our rocket and everything. It has a rocket on it currently for testing. I think we can leave that as is. So yes, let's take this. Let's make sure it is empty of all fuel. It is, so that should be good. We'll gizmo that back where it was, a little bit further away this time. Go ahead and save that, and stand by. Let me actually... that's right. I am so glad I checked this, because that always happens. The game glitches with this radially placed docking port, so let's take that off. I'm very glad I checked that. This should also be locked, so let's go ahead and save that. These should be active. Those are active. This is fully fueled. All of this is full, so it's, yeah, good. Probably don't actually need all this mass here, but it's fine. Let's go ahead and bring the rocket out again. So we just want from the SPH, our SPMT, our Minerva 2, which we should already have saved here. Minerva 2, flight ready, merge. There we go. And we're going to want to take all of this stuff off. Take that off. Perfect. Docking port is essentially exposed. Actually, is it? Where is it? Yeah, take you off and then take you off. Perfect. So we have a docking port there. And then we want to go ahead and empty this all of fuel. Okay. There we go. And place that like, oh, perfect. Let's make sure that's same vessel interaction. There we go. Let's also make sure that this is all same vessel interaction. Good. And this as well. Good. Cool. Save it. And I almost launched it. Should be fine though. Let's go ahead and take you and move you that way. Perfect. Save it, launch it. All right, let's do some pad fit checks here. Website coding Q&A, gotcha. If SpaceX removed a lot of heat tiles along the Starship, if it doesn't survive re-entry, that means the Starship wouldn't be able to do a catch attempt. Well, if my memory serves, they're not even trying to do a catch attempt until flight 8 of Starship, but yeah, I mean, if they take away the tiles and then along that side, right, where they expect the grappling arms to come in. So if you remember from flight test 6 and 7, 5 and 6, 6 really demonstrated it. They completely removed like a lot of tiles along the side of the body. Yeah, if it burns through there and doesn't survive, then yeah, they're gonna have to figure out something else. But yeah, they're not even attempting a catch, I believe, until flight 8, the one after this next one. But yeah, it seems good so far. They of course have a lot to figure out and prove, but it seems okay for right now. I'd venture to guess that if it breaks up on re-entry, it wouldn't get caught. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, they would not. Yeah, if flight 7 shows problems, they still might go for a catch attempt on flight 8, but only after improvements to help it survive, right? Just make the rocket out of lava. You won't have to worry about the heat then. Yeah, and then, you know, those lava rocks, right? What are they called? Rocket Sage would know. What's the rocks that are like really lightweight and airy because they were once lava and had air in them and whatnot? Yeah, make it out of that. Super lightweight rock material as far as rock goes, and very heat resistant, I suppose. Ignatius, yeah, pumice, Ignatius. I think both of those are correct. Yeah, you know, they're like super lightweight as far as rocks are concerned. So, yeah. Impressively small turn radius. Yeah, not bad, right? All right, moment of truth, chat. So we gotta get it into the guides, ideally. All right, let's not go that fast, okay? Let's not ruin the SPMT on its first outing. So I'm gonna be a little bit crooked here, but hopefully the guide rails will help. Just steer us in. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hopefully they don't bend that much. I should probably strut those in so that way that doesn't happen. Because if we're just going to have the tuning forks and they could just get bent outwards, then they're not actually helping align us. But anywho, this seems pretty good. And hey, look at that. We're all the way backed up to the pad. So let's go ahead and go a little bit out here. So we can verticate the rocket and make sure everything fits that way. Something like right there. Okay. And so now what we should do, chat, is unlock. This is fine. Wait, why are you doing that? Oh, did I forget to, No, that is same vessel interaction. Wait. Hold up. Wait, why are you... Did I forget to... No, that is same vessel interaction. What the heck is going on, chat? That is also same vessel. What are you doing? And why? Are you sliding? Yes. Yes, you are sliding. Awesome. Great. Grand. Wonderful. All right, well, let's just raise it off the ground. Oh, and your tires popped. Yeah, that's brilliant. Okay. Good. I should make sure that when we dock and undock, I should definitely definitely have the supports down. That's probably necessary. That's the hinge overclock. Hinge overclock. Wait, are both of them called hinge overclock? They are. That's a mistake. All right, time to play that one forward. And there we go. Cool. Well, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. Looks just like the new Glyn booster. Heck yeah. It's ooh. You know what? That's fine, chat, right? I just realized that the rocket's technically wider than the guide rails, but that should be fine. That should be fine because it's all, well, hopefully, we'll see. We'll see. I might actually have to make the guide rails have like a, what would you call that? Yeah, we're crooked again, actually. So yeah, I definitely need to strut those. Basically have like a pin, like a bull pin that we can have go around so the rocket fits. But hopefully this might also actually help us realign. Or it's just going to fit perfectly the first time, and that's going to be great, actually. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I think it could be fine if I bring legs down this way and then outward, and then that actually might support just the strong back enough to be useful. Yep, see, this is what I'm talking about. See how the parts are bending outward? It's because we don't have this supported. So it'd be good to actually have like a support down here that just has a stiff I-beam or something that allows this entire thing to sit on the ground as its own support. What's up, Spherical? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. So when's the automated SPMT coming? The automated SPMT, yeah. Maybe we should focus on developing an automated octo grabber for when we do autonomous recovery out in the ocean, right? Maybe that's what we should do, Hawkalicious. You want to see the ship-to-ship demonstration from Starship? Heck yeah, that would be most excellent. Oh, that's awesome, Phantom. Hell yeah. That's really cool. You're gonna be interning there? Sweet. Yo, Mr. Spherical is lurking. Lurk away, my friend. Lurk away. Okay, that seems good. But you see, if we could just add like a small little post here that helps the SPMT's strong back just sit on the ground to try and maintain 90 degrees, I think that could be really good. Also, what happens if I do this and lock? That is better, still not perfect though. That is definitely better though. But you can tell that the rocket is still leaning because of the way that it is. Okay, let's go ahead and recover everything. That was a good test. Good test, chat. Oh, I should have done that, Adam. It's definitely tilting though. So we know it's tilting. Which, wait, is it? Oh, okay, perfect. Never mind. Cool. That same vessel. Why can't I do control from here? Okay, there we go. And then it's in where is it? Is it in physics and then aero GUI data? Is that where it is? Pitch 86, so we're 3.5 degrees off. Not great. That's really not great. So what would we have to do here to make that better? So let's unlock that, and then where does that go? Is that going to be like 6 degrees off? Almost. Yeah, like 5 degrees off. So if we were to bring that back by a couple degrees. Just out of curiosity, what does that do? If it decides to cooperate. Actually, I might not ever lock in this position. We're 89.6, which isn't bad. That's for obviously the hinges though. Yeah, we actually might not ever be able to sustain this, and right now it's at 87 degrees, 3 degrees off. I feel like if I could lock it though, it would be pretty close. But yeah, we're not able to lock it. All right, so we're like 3.5 degrees off at the 90 degree set mark. People call you a lurker? Hey, fair enough. The leaning rocket of Pisa, yeah, something like that. It's mostly automated missions. I'm challenging myself to make my own command pod out of like a decoupler, nose cone, and the external seat. That's actually awesome. Hell yeah. Okay, let's bring back the LM, the launch mount. Let's go back to the space planer. Let's strut, because we saw that that was the issue. Let's also make sure we auto strut those things, because I didn't do that last time. So that would probably be all good things to do. All right. So we want the launch mount, LM2, or LM version 2, I should say. Where was it? There it is. Perfect. The space planger? Yeah, the space playing hanger planger. That's exactly right. You can tell the way it's leaning because of the way that it is. 100% you can. Auto strut, grandparent there. Grandparent here. This one can be maybe root part. Then the rest should be grandparent. Yeah. Perfect. That seems good. And let's do a couple physical struts. Let me see. It'd be really great if I could do it from the top part, actually. Ooh, does that work? Oh my god, it does. Oh, that's actually brilliant. Don't worry, struts are physicsless, so the vehicle will actually just be able to drive through them. It's kind of an eyesore, but at the same time, it's designed to, well, really help this be more stable. And that, I think, should be good. And we can maybe just do another pair from here upward. Maybe to, like, these things. Nope, can't do it from there. Not a good enough angle. I'm actually surprised that this works here, but anyways. Oh. Will it? Oh, it does. Not great, Bob. Not great. Gotta get the angle right for both of them to work. Yeah, it's probably fine. Let's just go to one-time symmetry, and we'll see if we can't do something like this from there to there. There we go. That should be fine. Keep those stable and keep that stable. I could also do it from the landing legs, actually, or not the landing legs, but yeah, from here. There we go. Hopefully that'll keep those rigid. Is that career mode? This is career mode, yeah. This is career mode. All right. Seems good. Let's go ahead and save that. Was there anything else I wanted to change here, chat? I don't think so. Not after that test. The SPMT definitely needs some changes, though. Let's go ahead and do that. You have my respect. Well, thank you. To be fair, okay, if you do !log in chat, you can see this thing come up. I do post for everyone's viewing purposes. All of the rules that we play our hardcore career mode by, and then also every single mission that we have done in career mode is here. Successes, failures, outcomes, all that sort of stuff. You'll notice that, yes, this is career mode, but because we've been playing this game since 2014, yeah. The stock career mode just doesn't do it for me. So we actually started with 300,000 Kerbucks, and basically everything unlocked all the way up to the very last tier of items. Basically level 2 research and 500 science is what we came up with. So we have unlocked a lot of stuff just using career mode, but we also started off with a lot of things unlocked just so we could actually get to building actual rockets without just having to put a thumper with a command capsule on it and launch it. But yeah, so that's, you know, it's career mode, but it was like a pseudo career mode start, if we want to put it that way. Let's see, level 2, or not level 2, version 2, I should say. More legs where the rocket sits. Yeah, 100%. Did I load the wrong thing, or did it just not load? Okay, there we go. All right. So essentially from here, ideally, chat, there should be a... Which one's the root part for this? Is it this guy? It kind of looks like that guy. Or is it this guy? No, it's not that guy. So it's this guy. So this is the root part. So I want to make sure we attach our gear, our struts, our supports to that root part. Because this is basically the part that holds up the entire thing. Also, let's do that in mirror mode. There we go. And let's go ahead and push it out like this. Perfect. We'll drop it like it's hot. So yeah, we're gonna have to test this also with picking up a rocket, because I don't know if this is gonna be good for picking up a rocket or not, the way this sits. Ideally it sits up underneath it very well, but we'll have to see. We'll have to do some testing. Let's make it a little bit wide. Wide peepo. Put those there, and then if we could just do something simple like that, I think that could be really good. So where does that sit? It's a little high. Let's bring that up a little bit, like that. And then if we were to move this back, that's almost perfect, actually. One more tick, maybe, because it's going to be under weight of the rocket. Yeah, let's do that and see. Let's bring the rocket out here. So take you, bring you back down. That looks kind of funny, actually. Oh, no. Anyways, my biggest fear is if I got accepted into the Starship program as a software engineer, when it comes to flight of the Starship and booster and during the flight computer messed up, knowing you check everything before flight with your team. Yeah, critical systems like that. Yeah, that's what I work on. Is flight software and flight systems for not Starship, not SpaceX, but for space systems. Yeah, very nerve-wracking. Because like I hope we don't get an overflow error. Just oh man, like the silliest things with software, it sucks. Let's go ahead and merge this in. All right, there we go. Bring this. Do that, and something like this. Ooh, oh, haha, like a glove, chat. Now, is that going to interfere with these? Yes, of course it is. Why wouldn't it interfere with those landing legs, chat? That's what I was worried about. So what do I have to do? Do I need to make them move inward? Yes, I need to make them move inward some. That's not as big a deal. Not ideal to have to do something like that, though. Maybe if I just move them in a tick here as well, and then I can move them out a tick. Maybe something like that works. Maybe. We'll see. It sits nicely like that, though, I do have to say. Okay. Let's go ahead and, well, we're already here with the SPMT. Well, no, I need to do it in the VAB, otherwise it's just going to have the same glitch occur. So let's go ahead and take you, save. There was another thing I could have done, chat, which is figure out a way to grapple with same vessel collision that part that we have up here. Maybe that's actually worthwhile. Will it interfere with anything, though? Okay, let's bring that out again, the actual rocket. Do you think sci-fi would come to reality? I mean, considering that it already has, yeah. I mean, if you look at Jules Verne, right, back in the late 1800s, he was talking about space flight, going to the moon and stuff, describing rockets that are maybe a little bit fantastical than what we have today, but was still describing, like, you know, a fairly conic shaped vehicle and with rocket propulsion and things when that wasn't even a thing then. So yeah, I think the fact that we are currently living today in like the then's sci-fi fantasy, yeah, I don't doubt that we will see that occur in the next 50 years. Yeah, just 100%. Why can't humans manually control rockets? Well, they can. It's just humans are subject to a lot of error, right? Like, why use a human to control your rocket when a computer can quite literally get the exact data that it needs at every sample rate? And by sample rate, I mean how fast the computer runs. So let's say 50 times a second. 50 times a second, the computer can measure exactly what the rocket is doing and then make corrections for that a 50th of a second at a time. So why would you ever use a human in the loop when you can use a computer that can do something like that, right? Or a race condition between supposedly synchronized threads. Oh no, we're not talking about asynchronous or synchronous. We're not talking about that here. No, absolutely not. We're not multi-threading here in spaceflight. No, stop it. Stop it. Yeah, use RTOS and it's a pseudo multi-threading. Overflow can be handled. Null pointer exception ruins everyone. That is true. Yeah, null pointers. That's why you use Rust, because Rust is great. I know everyone has their different take on Rust, but I think it's going to be great for the aerospace industry. At least I'm hopeful. I mean, that's what we're working with right now, and it seems to be pretty damn good. I was doing something, getting the rocket out. That's what we want to do, and merge. Yes, and then take you off. Take you off. That should be good enough. Reroute you right here. Okay, do a quick fit check here. That seems good. Awesome. What type of flight computer are placed into rockets like Starship, Booster, New Glenn? I don't know specifically. That sort of thing might be, trade secret and maybe even ITAR protected and things like that. But honestly, I know SpaceX has for like the Dragon capsule. Was it Windows? Or was it Linux? It was probably Linux, but I want to say I read an article somewhere that SpaceX has used Windows for their Dragon capsule. It was probably Linux though. But yeah, using something that can run Linux and having it basically. Okay, all right, stand by, chat. We gotta go into this in a little bit. Sorry for the flashbang, by the way, chat. You know how it goes. There we go. All right. How most aerospace systems work, especially critical systems, especially human space flight, you don't just have, oops, that was not what I meant to do. You don't just have one computer, right? No. You have 3 separate computers. You can also have more. More is also good. All 3 computers get the samples from your sensors. And all 3 computers have an output on what those sensors should be. And then those computers all basically check themselves on what the output actually is. And if any one of these outputs is bad compared to the other 2, let's say this one on the left is bad, then this one gets ignored, restarted, and the other 2 are basically as a failover. So this is called triple modular redundancy. This is essentially what's used in a lot of human rated systems, because at least nowadays, like SpaceX I know has used that in the past, because this allows you to use non-real-time hardened systems for spaceflight. And what I mean by that is, radiation is a pretty big problem in spaceflight. When you're operating in space, radiation sucks for computer systems, to put it bluntly. So when you do this, if you don't want to go and work with radiation hardened equipment, because those things are usually multiple generations behind the current terrestrial market. For example, the system that flew Ingenuity helicopter was a Snapdragon system. That Snapdragon system is like from 2008. And that was, to this day, the most powerful computer ever flown to Mars. was from 2008 or 2010, 2012, something like that. And it was a radiation hardened system. So why do that when you can do something like this, which helps you avoid having to radiation harden your systems and allows you to have like processing speed that's actually capable. So I don't know. There's a lot of different ways to do things. Oh, orange. There's a lot of different ways to do things in spaceflight. That is something that I know has worked or has been done and has worked. But yeah, just yeah, going down a rabbit hole, honestly. Linux backend and Windows as a human interface, maybe? I honestly don't remember. I want to say it was definitely like a Windows machine that SpaceX was running somewhere on Dragon at some point, but maybe it was just Linux and not, yeah. What's Rust? Rust is a systems processing language, or a systems language. Think C, C++, but what's great about it is that not only is it interoperable with C and C++, it's also safe, memory safe. It has a lot of things going on under the hood to make it memory safe, so you avoid null pointer reference exceptions and things like that. Yeah, it was built to be the C, C++ killer. I don't think that's actually going to happen. I don't know if anything actually can kill quote unquote C, C++. But yeah, Rust has done a pretty good job of helping mitigate a lot of the problems with C. Yeah, Chili, indeed. I'll tell you 3 times. I'll tell you 3 times, exactly. Yeah, that's right. Same thing for airplanes. Airplanes use a similar system. They have multiple flight computers operating at all times, so that way if there is a system that goes wrong, a flight computer can be turned off, rebooted, while the system is still operating on other computers. Space Shuttle had the same thing. Yeah, it's a thing. All right, so this is what I wanted to check here, chat. So that should be good. The question remains, do I want something to like lock in the top here so that way the booster remains snug to the vehicle? Because what we could do here, 3 commercial crashes in another day. Did you hear about the plane crashes a few days ago? I know of 2. Well, not 2. I mean, so I know the one from Azerbaijan, which was, and of course I know the one from Seoul. Oh, not Seoul, South Korea. South Korea. Was there another one? There have been 4 this week. Wow, I have not heard of that. And I'm flying tomorrow. Oh boy. I remember, C is the language that gives you all the power and speed of machine language with all the ease and use of simplicity of machine language. Yeah, exactly. Just work with assembly, Kappa. Let's see, let's go to robotic parts here. Let's get no, let's get one of these. One of these could be good. Actually, how do I want to do this? So if we were to angle this to be 45, like that, yes, good. Now let's move this up to something like that. I just want to see if something like this might work well for us or not at all. I'm not sure. If we did something like that, and then thermometers actually might work well here, if those can be turned to same vessel interaction. Light bars, probably not strong enough. Let's go to science. Are these capable? I think they are. So you can, I know that much, you can turn them to same vessel interaction. Gosh dang it, I don't remember how you do this. These can be turned to same vessel interaction. But how? That is the question. Because we used to do this with our robotic arm in the last save, the last version of this save. And we can't now. So is there a way to do it? I know you could probably do it with action groups. Is that right? Toggle same vessel interaction. There we go. So let's not do that one. Maybe 0. Let's not do 0. Let's do 9 or 5. Let's do 5. Same vessel interaction. That should probably be good. And then if we could do something like this. So hopefully, I'm kind of hopeful that this will be enough. Why is it not giving me the ability to move? I can't move the thermometer. What the heck? Is it because I did this? All right, let's take it off. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. So the reason why I'm doing this, chat, is because I want to make kind of like a hook, if possible. And this hook is going to capture this part right here, the steel plate, and the steel plate should have same vessel interaction. And then ideally, in a perfect world, this thermometer should basically keep it from moving. Ideally. Yeah, something kind of like that would be really good for us, actually. And so if I click on this and then go to 5 and then toggle that same vessel, that could be really good for us. And then move this back. So 45 degrees should be only what it does. So up to negative 45. Something like right there. That should hopefully grapple that like a hook, and then open up, and that might be okay. I might need to actually make sure that this is down further like that so it can actually grapple, which means to do that, then we got to bring it further down. Something like that. Yeah, this might not be enough. I'm kind of just testing things here, yeah? I can make this fit right here, then we might not even have to worry about that. Because if we can do that, and then target, oh, it's still going to happen. Okay. I was hopeful we wouldn't have to worry about that. Because that's going to get in the way of it grappling, unless, chat, oh, snap. Unless we break this up into 2 pieces. Let's do that. Let's take you, which this thermometer is only visual. So if we make it like that, yes. Now we can do something like this. Probably better anyways to do this. We have 2 points of contact. And then let's make sure we do the same thing here. 2 times symmetry, please. Nope. Nope. Wrong. Thank you. Use only 1 thermometer? We could. I think this might be better. I think we'll run into the same problem if we use 1 thermometer too, because the problem is this this part right here, the monoprop system, the reaction control system. But if we make it go around that, and if it fits into that groove, wait, is that not centered? Hold up. Oh, it's not centered. There we go. Okay. Stand by, chat. Let's try and get this working here. In a perfect world, that works right there. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Joe? How are you? How goes it? Going pretty good. Can't complain. All right, so that's got to stop. All right, let's see how this all needs to go. So if we do to like negative 45, something like that, then we want these hooks to do this. Something like that, which means that these can be brought down as well, like so. And they can also be moved outward as well. Okay. Sure. And then if it's open, yeah, sorry, negative 45 I said was the limit. That would be great if that would work. And then open. Yep, that should be okay as well. Perfect. Cool. And then hit these guys. Toggle same vessel. That's at 5. Perfect. Okay, that seems good. That actually seems good. Move from symmetry. I don't care about these. That's fine. Okay, I'm interested to see if that works, chat. So let's go ahead and throw the SPMT out there and hope for the best. Let's go ahead and save this. Unfortunately, I have to remove this guy because it's just going to glitch when I switch over. Let's also open that up, chat. The other part here, the actual rocket. And I need to make sure that we do a couple things here. So first and foremost, this needs to be same vessel interaction. If this isn't already, this also needs to be same vessel interaction. Okay. These are already same vessel interaction. Good. And you know what? Let's just go ahead and empty this of fuel. Cool. Was there something else I wanted to do? It was just that, I think, mainly that I wanted to make same vessel. And it's probably good I made that same vessel as well. Those are already good. That bracket. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good now. I think we're good now. So let's go ahead and save that again. Go switch editor. Go new, load. Do you think aliens exist? My typical response to that is just based on probability. I kind of find it hard to believe that there's not some. Now, what I don't think is that there's like intelligent alien life, like Independence Day. Like, I don't think those types of aliens are necessarily around. But do I think that there could be life on other planets? I kind of find it probable. Because if you look at, what's the equation, chat? The Dillinger equation. Oh, gosh dang it, what is it called? Alien life probability equation. There's an equation for this. The Drake equation, that's what it was. I knew it started with a D. The Drake equation. The Drake equation essentially is an attempt to quantify the probability of there being alien life outside of Earth. And, you know, depending, of course, on what numbers you plug into the Drake equation, it can be anything from like less than 1 habitable alien life out there. So basically it's only us, nobody else, all the way up to like several thousand. And those numbers, of course, are dependent on different cosmic, basically what our understanding is of like cosmic events. And what sort of like number of planets there are per star and how many stars are there, all of these different assumptions that you can make. So yeah, my take is I think there is alien life. Do I think it's like intelligent alien life, like what we see in the movies? No, I don't think that. So yeah, that's my general take on it. Dillinger is Tron. Yeah, fair enough. I've never seen Tron actually, but yeah. Yeah, the Drake equation. Why did you decide to go with the Atlas style engine layout? Honestly, because we were trying to develop something that was capable of around 20 tons to LEO, and those engines worked out the best. That's why Ewok. They were the smallest engine that allowed, so the skippers, right? The smallest engine that allowed for that amount of payload mass to orbit. And then I also chose that because I wanted to develop a rocket that could have like a family similar to Atlas, right? You go from Atlas 1 way back in the day all the way up to Atlas 5. We have different families of rockets as they've been iterative. So I wanted that as well. So this vehicle should also look similar, as this is the scaled up version of our reusable rocket, and it uses now 7 skippers. So I chose the skipper so that way, in terms of lore, if you will, as in terms of story of our career mode, is we started off with our small 3-engine vehicle, and then we scaled it up to a 7-engine variant for a larger system. That's kind of how that came to be. Not seen Tron? No, I've not seen. Unfollows, I'm sorry. Yeah. Unfollows. Understandable. Understandable. And I'll blame you for that one. So all the fake news about the aliens in Area 51, I mean, yeah. I mean, like, testimony can only go so far, right? Technically, it's still just hearsay or claims without evidence, so. What is that saying? Extraordinary claims without evidence. Wait, what? No. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. That's the one. Yep. Or just super nerds from the future. Could be Element. Yeah, 100%. Evolution of Earth and life on it. There's a chance we're among the first intelligent life forms in the universe. Like I said, yeah. And then, of course, there's the whole religious aspect of it. I mean, there's a lot of different things in terms of, like, belief of aliens, right? All right, what did I want to do? SPMT, we're bringing it from the SPH out, because what I want to do is check to see how that vehicle performs as is with the current situation, current setup. Load that in. So this has those, hopefully stabilizing arms. We'll see. We might be toast. I mean, of course, Ewok. I mean, if aliens have space flight travel capable of coming here from light years away, yeah, we're probably not going to fare well in war. You know, the only thing that would actually probably save us is more realistically something like War of Worlds, where they come to our planet and aren't able to survive here because of bacteria and things that we built up with an immunity with. But yeah, like, yeah, a whole can of worms with that one. Whole can of worms with that one. All right, let's go ahead here and bring out our flight ready vehicle. Nope, where is it? To flight ready, there we go. Merge that in from the SPH. Reroute the part from there. And ideally attach it to this little guy down here. If that can actually be gotten like that, that's going to be pretty nice to have with that clearance. That clearance, you know? All right, let's take... Nope, that's not what I meant to do at all. Let's go ahead and take you off. Perfect. Take you off. Good. Take you off. Take you off. And take you off. All right, perfect. That should be all empty of fuel. Nice. Save it. Drag you this way. And drag you that way to where I can just barely see you. Perfect. Mega rocket means mega projects. What's up, Snackless? How are you? Boop. Oh, yeah. Is this a relay system? A massive relay system? That's what that looks like with inflatable relays. Obviously. Oh, that is almost, I see. Yeah. That's hot. That actually looks great. Check that out, chat. Damn. That is huge. Oh, you integrated it with the second stage directly. I actually really like that idea. Nice. Yep, there it goes. Separation. Second stage reusability. Look at that, chat. So this is Snackless, a viewer. He developed how would you call it? A Stoke Aerospace similar style of second stage reuse, which is pretty great. That is a big boy rocket, chat. I like it a lot. Wait. Oh, it folds up like that. Interesting. That's cool. Yeah, I see how that works. Nice. Yeah, that's cool, man. I like it. I dig your stuff. Can quantum computer figure out how to build sci-fi rockets? I don't know. We're getting outside of my area of expertise and knowledge, if you will. I don't know really what quantum computing is capable of. Like, the only thing I really know about it is how it can be used to like go through encryption, because it can be incredibly fast, but I don't know how that corresponds to like using it for like computation like that. You know what I mean? Like, in order to design, if you will, a sci-fi rocket, you have to have a lot of inputs and outputs. You basically need a language model that can take your inputs and outputs, or be trained on a lot of engineering materials and things like that, to then be able to design the rocket that not only is good for oops, I always forget to make that. I always forget to add struts to this thing. How do I want to do this, chat? Let's go ahead and pause this. But yeah, how like quantum computing can be used for something like that? Is that even possible? I don't know. I don't know enough about quantum computing to speak intelligently about that at all. Hey, what's up, Toaster? How are you doing? He only knows about real rocket science. I know, right? Did you watch the PSLV launch? I did not. I did not watch the PSLV launch this morning. What time did it take off? I actually forgot about it. A very narrow class of algorithms. That's what I was thinking of, names. That it, like, they're really fast and good at doing certain things, like certain computational processes, but like having like training something to design via engineering using quantum computing, I don't think is a thing. So yeah. And he launched 2 satellites with intent to dock them as part of their work towards space stations. That's awesome. That's actually really, hell yeah. That's actually cool. Yeah, I have not been tracking that, unfortunately. You know what, let's also take you, let's go 5 and bring this out. There we go. See if that works. Oh, those are gonna be short, chat. Oh, I forgot I have pistons. Those can actually be lower. I forgot about that, chat. So what happens if I lower these then? Where they're now sitting on the ground. Yeah, that actually might be better. And then bring this out. I'm curious. Still doesn't seem great. Now that seems better. Still leaning though. So what do I need to do? Because are those wheels on the ground? They kind of look like they're on the ground, right? Where are we at progress-wise? Fully reusable program. Pretty close. Honestly, I think we're pretty close. So we already have the SPMT structure. We have all the elements in place. It's just now making them all work cohesively. How much weight would you save if you got rid of the fairings from the rocket? Several metric tons for sure. Probably like 7 metric tons. But then it wouldn't look so good. All right, let's go ahead here. Control from here. 88, 2 degrees, okay. So what happens if we drop these even more? 88.5. What if we just brought it all the way? Oh, okay. So that's how that works. Huh. Okay, good to know. So that's not quite in the position that I need to be. I need these to be a little bit lower, I think. And then what about if we aim camera here? Wait, what was I looking at? Yeah, this guy. So let's go ahead and aim camera here now, so I can actually see what's going on. So is it working or not? Ooh, it actually might be, chat. Aim camera. Or no, they're not touching. Why? Wait. Aha. That's why. Oh, look at that, chat. They are working. Wow, that actually has a lot of room for give. Well, that's good to know. We're at 88.6. Wait, can I? No, I cannot go any lower than that. Maybe it would be better to drop that, but it's actually hooking it. So what happens if we do this? Check that out. How about that, chat? That's actually pretty cool. So that actually did work. Ah, I can't grab it. I can't grab it again. Come on, just you're right there. Just a little bit more. All right. So what happens if I do this? This is actually really good testing here, chat. I want to bring the target angle back if I can, just a few degrees, so that way I'm able to grapple this, ideally. Oh, nope, not enough. Wait, did that actually go all the way back? Come on. Come on. It won't, wait. It won't go anymore. 88. Let's go 75. There we go. You suck. Oh, come on. Why? How far back do I need to go, chat? Does not want to do it. Oh, I know why. Son of a gun, chat. Sometimes I swear, my brain at this time of night, not great. Not great, Bob. There we go. Okay, that's targeting that. Let's bring it back a little bit more. There we go. Awesome. Now we can lock it into place. Yep. And that still has room to give. Right? Can I auto strut this? I can. Does it still allow it to move though? Oh, it does actually still allow it to move. How about that? Okay. I definitely need to strut that in though. Like physically probably strut that in at the base. Okay, and then if we bring it all the way out, how does that work? Yeah, you see how that bends? But oh, actually it's from this. Oh. I thought we added struts. Did I not save that? We definitely added struts to the strong back here, and apparently it didn't save. So that's a bummer. Yes, we have had successful landings. Yes, many a successful landing actually. How are you keeping it level? No way. Oh yeah, it definitely. So this vehicle is empty, right? So this vehicle is only like 20 metric tons. And these SRBs are full of fuel. So yeah, this vehicle, very, very heavy. This one, very, very light, despite its size. Mostly just empty tanks. If that helps, Joe. All right, so we can give this a little bit less play, it seems. And we need to strut that in physically. Okay, let's bring that back. I think a lot of the machine learning hype is just hype. We've had it for years and years. It's just there's a new toy that normal people can use. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I definitely think the large language models will have a place, and I think they're going to get really, really good. But I also think right now, super saturated for like no reason. Well, not for no reason, but like everyone, you know, it's the next big bubble. It's like the .com bubble is the new AI platforms. I definitely think they're gonna be pretty helpful in a lot of different scenarios. They're already helpful for me being able to manage different work tasks and things like that. But yeah, I think the bubble's gonna pop at some point. Let me see here. So we took that out. Let's go back to over here. We'll get the SPMT out. I don't care about the Minerva from the VAB. So let's bring it out from here. Minerva, SPMT. Yes. You? Oh, nope, not this one. This was the old version, the one that used all of the panels. Not great. I await the madness when fueling starts. Yes. Yes, indeed. You have no idea. Hey, what's up, gamer? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. All right, so this one, we need a physical strut here. Maybe even a couple physical struts, actually. And probably an auto strut maybe even as well. But anyways, let's go ahead and take you and try to strut you in to the side here. 2x symmetry would be great, game. Thank you. Hopefully that still allows that to move. I don't know if it will, but we'll see. And then I also need this here. That seems good. All of the struts, chat. All of them. You know the drill. All of the struts are required. Okay. So hopefully that will help that be more stable. All of these should be grandparent strutted in. That's good. All of these are, yes, very nice. And we learned previously that that's actually probably way too much wiggle room. So let's take you and probably, that's not what I wanted, but well. Because the vehicle and stuff is going to sag, so don't get all saggy. Hate when parts sag, chat, you know? Hopefully that'll be better. Bring it out, and maybe we'll have the limit go all the way so we could actually have it bend forward a little bit if we need more room to be taken out. Let's see, make this, same vessel interaction, make this, same vessel interaction. Perfect, same, make this, same vessel interaction, this, same vessel interaction. Beautiful, chat. Save it. This is also, that is also, these can probably be moved down a tick. Probably these as well, move down a tick. We'll have to see if that works for the recovery rocket. Because it shows it like that, but if we bring this up on the jacks, then it should be okay. But we'll have to see. We will definitely have to see how that works. Okay. Go ahead and save it again. And let's go ahead and roll it out. Don't blow up any tires. Yeah, we're gonna try to do that. Yeah. Maybe in the future, would it be possible to play a similar hardcore stock career, but with RSS installed? I do kind of want to do RSS at some point. So the answer to your question is yes. How you doing, Dylan? Hope you're doing well. Let's go ahead and make sure we save that. Revert editor. Go here, load from the other place. SPH. All right, getting there, chat. We're getting there. I want our Minerva 2 flight ready. Merge that in. Okay. Make that the root. Add it here. Very nice. Take you off. Take you off. Take you off. And take you off. Okay. That should all be empty. It is. Do a quick fit check on the rocket there. That's fine. Plenty of room. Go ahead and save that. So that's going to start. Same vessel. Same vessel. So that should all start fine. It'll just be interesting to see how it actually loads in, I guess. Okay, move it out and move it this way. All right, let's see what happens. You give up making a reusable second stage. They are difficult, no doubt. No doubt. Add the 45-degree angle ones too. That could work as well. That could work. Yeah, we're still looking at if we need to change the guide rails on the launch pedestal as well. We'll have to see. Lots of things in our back pocket, chat. All right. Well, that's why that happens, I guess. Because it just loads in and immediately is very angry. Anyways. Let's go ahead and lock it in. That's not what I meant to do. Yep. And 5. Perfect. I think that's from the same vessel interaction, so just because we're doing this out of sequence, this is not normally how we would do this. Let's raise this up a little bit and see if we can't unlock it. Because what we're probably going to have to do here is take same vessel interaction turned off, so that helps that. All right. Also, let's not pop the tires probably, so let's definitely put these down. Take all the weight off of the back tires here. Perfect. The 59 seems good. Probably should do that to the front as well. So we're bottoming out the suspension. It's not great. Okay. Let's just go ahead and bring it all the way forward. And let's also turn off same vessel interaction from the top here as well. You. Oh, come on, bring it back. There we go. Okay. So all that same vessel interaction is turned off. Let's go ahead and bring it up. Stoka's best stage is pretty good. Those poor hinges aren't, yeah. It's okay though. There's 3 of them in tandem. Overclocked to 200% rated power, or rated torque. That's fine. It's totally fine. What are you talking about? I don't like how that's glitching out. Or why it's glitching out when I turned off same vessel interaction. Well, that seems better. Oh wow, that seems way better. Okay, good. But why are you still freaking out? Aha! We found the culprit, chat. It's that guy. So now should we be able to same vessel interaction, turn this on to same vessel interaction, that should lock it in. Same vessel interaction, that should lock it in, and then these are holding it down. Look at that. All right. Same vessel, same vessel, same vessel, same vessel. Perfect. All right, not bad. So what do we look like if we're controlling from here? Ooh, okay. 0.2 degrees off, 0.3 degrees off. I'm happy with that. That should fix our alignment issues. That should fix our alignment issues. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty good. Yeah, those are in the perfect spot then. So, out of curiosity, what happens if I do this? Those strut ran weird. I swear, Chad, that's not how this is supposed to work. The struts didn't attach to the right thing. The landing gear are broken. Anyways, but that does work. Because we should be able to unlock. Oh yes, right. I have to turn off the. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Pretty happy with that actually, and those do not seem to potentially get in the way. I don't know actually. Those might get in the way. Because if I'm to do this, Maybe they get in the way. We're gonna have to test that. I think they're gonna get in the way though. Yeah, 100% they're gonna get in the way. Gosh dang it, chat. So how do we do this? Are we gonna need pistons? I guess we are. So that way they were retractable. I was really hoping that we wouldn't have to do that. I wonder if I can just add pistons to this point here to hold the strong back up without having to have them move outward. I was trying to do this to add leverage, but if we're using pistons now, perhaps that's fine as is. Okay. Let's recover. Let's work on this a little bit more. Let's remove those stabilizers there, and we'll add pistons and see if that works. Only games you're interested in flight stuff? Me too, man. Me too. Yeah, the transformers. I'm also interested in cans. I feel like cans could be pretty cool. Okay. Let's go ahead and take... Wait, what is that? Oh, okay. Ah, yes, our graveyard, chat. Here lies. That's our graveyard. Let's go ahead and go to the space plane hangar, get the SPMT out. We need to add the pistons, and then we'll try again. That should be good. Then we should be good. It's an explosive simulator. It can be. That is 100% correct, accurate, yeah. I only love building, exploring, and flying racing games. It's pretty good. Pretty good combo. Yeah, I like most simulation games. KSP is a simulation game. A builder game. I like city builders as well. Strategy games like that as well. Oh yeah, anything with flight, space flight, anything at all like that. All right, let's get the SPMT out again, version 2. All right, let's try again, bring that out. So yeah, let's get rid of those. I think it was a good idea, but I think we can do better. Now let's get a piston out. Piston or pistons? That is the question. Like, do we just use one of these big boys? Maybe, actually. Can I attach it? Guess we'll radially attach it, even though that's not great. I can still auto strut it. And then have it offset like that. Could be good. What's this extension? Oh my. That is a... Yep. Cool. Okay. I'm happy with that. Pretty happy with that, actually. Bring it down here, and can I strut it in from the root part? I think I can. I think I can. Why does that look weird, chat? Is that part not collidable? That's so strange. Is that... Wait. Is that a glitch? How's that part not collidable? Okay. Base is not collidable. Interesting. Is this base collidable? Oh, that base is definitely collidable. But it's this one that actually extends out, right? Yeah. Why is this base not collidable? Huh. Well, I guess we'll have to see if that actually works. That's an interesting one. You think only the cylinder? But the bottom is definitely collidable. But yeah, I guess the top one isn't, which I find weird. No, but look at that. Wait, is it? No, I guess not. Well, maybe. Hold up. Let's see. We can test it on this one. Can I take 2 times symmetry? 2 times symmetry anywhere? Can I just take 2 times symmetry? There we go. From here to there? Oh yeah, look at that, chat. So it is collidable. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, it is only the cylinder. Are all of them like that? Because this one is definitely collidable all the way around. Okay. What about the other ones? Like this one? I find that very strange. Huh. I don't think I ever noticed that. So the top ones are not collidable, but the bottom ones are. Okay. Okay, well, fair enough. Yeah, the bottom has to interact with the ground, that's true. But yeah, I just would have figured they would have both been equally collidable in design, but there you go. That's what you get for assuming, I suppose, right? But anyways, hopefully that should be fine and tailored. And then let's also add 2 down here, connecting it to this. So that should still allow that to, yeah, function. Okay. All right, chat. Let's go ahead and save that. That should be good for our arms as well. Or I should say our landing legs as well. All right, let's go ahead and save it. Let's go ahead and switch editor. You know what time it is, chat? I think we should get a launch in so we can actually test a landed rocket picking this up. Let's go ahead and save that. Let's go ahead and launch it. We'll come back and we'll launch a Minerva 2 flight ready. Let's get our flight software out. There we go. Okay, and we'll do a launch. Come on, KSP. There we go. So how's this doing after that? Is it fine? Looks fine. Hey, ooh, does it look fine actually? Oh, that's on the same vessel? Oh, all of those are on same vessel. I did not know that. Oh, well, isn't that interesting? I need to fix that right now before something bad happens. I think that's why it's been weird. Okay, stand by. Revert flight. I need to take those out of symmetry, which I kind of hate doing, but at the same time, I think I need to. Revert. Your PC almost exploded again. Well, it didn't, so good. Question mark. New prediction has started on the Twitch side. That is right. Let's see. I want to bring back the SPMT. Bring that out. Take those out. Let's take this as version 3. Save it. And we'll also add this. Symmetry removed from same vessel interacting panels in Strongback. Okay. That's going to be the main difference here. Yeah. So remove from symmetry, which means that this needs to be removed from symmetry. This needs to be removed from symmetry. And then, yeah. So they should all be out of symmetry. That's same vessel. That is same vessel. That is same vessel. And then this should be turned off. Yes. And then just for this one. Ooh, how do I want to do this, chat? Because that's going to push that out. Maybe now it's not so bad. That's going to push that up, perhaps. I'm interested to see how that works. Let's go ahead and save that. Let's go back. That might not fix the problem because we're still clipping those steel panels. So what's going on there is I have those steel panels, all of them turn to same vessel interaction. And because they're all turned to same vessel interaction and they're all clipped into each other, they're all like hitting each other through colliders and making the entire thing spasm out. So I think hopefully removing that top one from same vessel interaction will help give the other ones more room to spread. So that way they're not all glitching and colliding with each other. We'll see. How successful will the launch be? Land within 100 meters of the pad, land outside 100 meters of the pad, or smash? Yeah, hit the smash button. What? Ooh, look at that, chat. Perfect. That worked out really well, actually. Kind of not how I wanted that to work out there, but actually pretty solid. Okay, well, good. I can actually bring those in some as well. That way it's not crooked on load in. That actually could be pretty good. Because why is it crooked? You know what, let's hit the brakes and let's bring this up. Remove it, remove load off of the wheels here. Probably need to do a little bit more on the back. Just try and lift those off the ground. And now if we lock it, yeah. Oh, there we go, perfect. Okay, that worked. Yeah, I just need to lock that hinge out so it doesn't twist and bend. And so now, if we unlock, okay. No wheels popped, awesome. And now if we play position, let's see what this does. We can also probably extend this down some, probably a little bit more. Damping 0. Okay, keep an eye on it, see if it's going to touch the ground or not. Oh, it's touching the ground. Oh, there we go. Okay, sorry, my bad. Okay. That's actually not bad at all. I should have put a docking port up here so we can see what the actual alignment is, but... And we could always do that. Okay, well, that's good. Let's bring it back. Yeah, it's pretty good. So we'll have it go into place. We'll keep the pistons down. We'll lock it out, and then we'll load out a rocket and launch it, ideally. Cool. Okay, well, with that, chat, let's go ahead and head back to the spaceplane hangar. You know what, actually... Just for my sanity real quick, chat, I'm sorry. They are super close to where the rocket's going to be. Let's just move them this way a little bit. Just a tad, you know? Move them out of the kill zone, so to speak. Yes, we'll move them to the ASD, the arbitrary safe distance. That's what we'll do. This seems good. This seems like a good ASD. Do that. Bring those up. Lift it all the way off the ground. Seems good. All right. Space Center. Let's bring out our Minerva 2. By finding out where the rocket will be, with respect to where it was, the rocket knows where it is. It's exactly right. It's exactly right, KSP guy. Hey, what's up, Nathan? I haven't watched for a couple weeks. Hey, yeah, we are back at it. We're working on full reusability. Essentially, we want to get to the point where we can do in this save what we were doing in our last save, which is this. Have our own pad, not using the pad here, with a system that can bring payloads and rockets out to this pad and construct it with a crane that we've built. So all of this is how how I am looking to achieve full reusability. By full reusability, I mean not just landing a rocket and hitting the recover button, but quite literally going up to that landed rocket, capturing it, bringing it over to a crane that will then lift it up and put it onto another pad and then launch it again without hitting the recover button. That's the idea. So far, it's going pretty well. Just it's a matter of making all the different tools work together. Okay, so from the launch pad, actually, you know what? I need to go to our vehicle assembly building. Let's actually go to the space plane hangar first. Yeah. Just catch it on the launch pad. Exactly. I know, right? We're getting there. We got to get more accurate with our landing stuff. Doing a live grab. Hopefully. That's the idea, Center. But first, we need to get our flight ready Minerva 2 out and ready. So it's going to be this guy, flight ready version. Yes. And then I want it to be on the pad. Do I want to use that pad? I don't think I do. I would. How do I want to do this, chat? We have not had to do this yet. Okay. Let me go here. Flight ready. Let's go ahead and load that in. Bring it vertical. Stand by. New. Don't save. Bring it out. I wonder if I can use the launch mount for this. That'd be a really good test if we can. Minerva 2 are with the launch mount. So let's do this. Let's load this in. So this is our launch mount. This will be a really good test. Test everything but the crane. So let's get that. And then let's get our Minerva flight ready system. Merge that in. Okay. Let's go ahead and reroute that part right there. Put that and attach that there. Okay. That should now be integrated, ideally. Question mark. Fully fueled. We'll leave it off of fully fueled for now. And yeah, let's see what that does. Oh, is that going to break because I have a radially mounted docking port? I guess we'll see. The other thing to do, chat, is make sure that this is on same vessel interaction. Let me go ahead and save that as is, and let me actually load up the pad again to make that one change, and then we'll launch. I want the launch Minerva 2 launch mount version 2. Oh, I'm already here. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that works. Go ahead and save that. And you know what? Just for paranoia, let's change this to version 3. Yeah, save it. Switch editor. Is that going to mess up the docking ports? Yeah, I knew it. I knew it, chat. I knew it would. So that's broken. Brilliant. Take you off. Load here. Don't save. The game has problems with radially attached docking ports when you reroute them, so just gotta go with it. All right, go down here to our flight ready version, merge. There we go. And make that the route. Is that the right docking port or right node? No, of course it wasn't, chat. Why would it be? Wait, what? What did I attach you to? What is going on? There we go. So that same vessel, perfect. Okay, empty for now, except for the upper stage. Upper stage should be full. It is. Go ahead and save it. And let's go ahead and launch it. Not here though, that would be bad. Let's move this over here. And out. It'd be like right there. Save it. Launch it. Let's see what happens. Are you using any mods? I am using a few mods. Yes. Exclamation point mods. Mainly visual and like utility mods. Nothing, no part mods. Well, I guess technically the only part mod is the whole cam VDS continued. But that just adds like little camera parts so you can actually have like a camera that you can view during launch and stuff. But in terms of all of my designs, everything is stock. Just discovered your channel. I watched a couple of your videos and loved them. Glad I found you. And thank you, Lincoln. I hope you definitely enjoy the content. All right, chat. Well, let's see. Oh, the staging. Staging, always the bane of existence, chat. I swear. Okay. Thank you. That is going to have to go up here. Probably before that. This. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, ay, ay, ay. That is going to have to happen down here. Switch that down here. Center engine start. No. You go up this way. Good. Outboard engine start. Decouple. Wait. Hold up. Switch that around. Yes, good. Good. Then that goes, then that goes, then that goes. Perfect. I think that should be fine. All right. Let's go down here real quick, chat. Go and aim camera. Make sure this is sitting on its pedestal. It is. So I added these brackets at the bottom here. You'll notice that they're same vessel interaction, and the rocket quite literally is only attached to the pad versus this one docking port, and then it literally sits on these brackets to hold up its weight. And there's two, one on each side. Here's the other one. Is this the same vessel? Yes, it is. And the other plate is right there. This is also, oh, this is not same vessel. Oh, okay. It looks like it's fine though because of the docking port. But there we go. I definitely need to make that change on the rocket, but that's okay. So now I think what I want to do is port enable staging. Yes, and have that go down here. Okay, actually have that go on its own, I guess. Like this. Ideally? Question mark? I don't know what I'm doing, chat. All right, that seems good. All right, well, I don't know if this is going to work because staging, but let's also check to see how this works when it's fully fueled. If I click over here and we fuel it up, not that one, this one. It's going to start getting under stress and strain. Let's go a little bit faster. Okay. I get the other one. Come on, there we go. All right, fully fueled rocket. Yep. So how are we doing on leaning? Looks like we might be leaning a little bit. So if we control from here for a second, and then Alt F12, display aero GUI data, about 0.4 degrees off vertical. Let me just see what's going on down here on the launch mount. So yeah, it's just flexing a little bit. Not ideal, but also not the worst thing. This one looks to be pretty good, but I don't think it's bearing much weight because the docking port is right there. It's really this one that's bearing all the load. So that's good to know. Might need some physical struts on these plates here. Are these actually strutted in? Yeah, they are strutted in. So are these? Yep, those are all strutted in. Interesting. It's not enough, chat. Just not enough. Anyways. Drink! I got you. Got you. Yeah, just catch it in the launch pad, KSP guy. That would be too easy. Question mark. All right, let's go ahead and time warp to daylight here, just so we can actually see what's going on here. That's also a good test. Everything, it did a little hop. It did a little hop, but everything seems okay. We're kind of oscillating a little bit, which is not ideal. Not ideal. As the whole system flexes. Also, this needs to be auto-strutted, I guess. Or physically strutted. Okay, well. Ay, chat. You hate seeing struts bend. Like, struts are supposed to keep bending from happening. But no. Struts are not doing their stuff. I wonder if I should just have a leg here, like a strut, a support right here. Well, maybe not here, maybe here? Also, it'd probably be better if I just actually strutted these in physically as well, because I don't think those are strutted in physically. Whatever. It's good enough, chat. We're a degree tilt. That should be totally fine, question mark? Okay, well, let's load up. And hope for the best, chat. I honestly have no idea what to expect here, so we are going to F5. And of course, are we out of electrical charge? Of course we're out of electrical charge. Why wouldn't we be out of electrical charge, chat? Stand by. Stand by, chat. Ooh, actually, resume flight. ESPMT, huh? Do I have an engineer on board? Pilot engineer. Oh my god, chat, this was actually maybe meant to be. Stand by. Target extension, bring that down. Bring that down. All right. Let's wheel over to the pad here. You try, that's a good question. I don't know. What is the song playing right now? Momentum by Stream Tunes with 2 E's. Stream Tunes. Is SpaceX launching tonight? Ideally, I haven't heard differently. Should be another hour and a half. And pause. Okay. Let's get Bill out. EVA. Okay. Huh? I think that might work. I think that might work, chat. Hey, it worked. How about that? Gotta think through the problems. Now, hopefully it doesn't bite. It's only having one of these left, but it'll be a little while before we start using it, so. Jumper cables in hand, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, nice, Blurgert. Okay. Yeah, we'll just again back this up to the arbitrary safe distance. Ideally, it'll land over there. Ideally. All right. Let's go ahead and make sure this charges up here. We'll wait a couple hours, I guess. Uh-oh. I hope that's fine. That's totally fine, right, chat? Okay. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. I mean, that hop is kind of expected. That always happens when you unload physics and reload it, so kind of happy with that, actually. Before I do anything else, though, just so we don't lose this, let me raise it off the ground again. There we go. All right, chat. Well, let's go ahead and F5 here in case this doesn't work. Okay. Also, wouldn't be bad to have our error GUI data display again. Okay. And let's see what happens. So here we go. We have our Pi script up and running, chat. And yeah, I guess hopefully this will work. Vehicles in startup. And we are go for launch. T-minus 12 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1. That's not great. It needs to happen faster, I think. Oh, the landing gear. Why the heck did the landing gear deploy? Oh, because of the lack of electrical charge. Son of a gun, chat. It was because of the lack of electrical charge. I guarantee it. Yeah, see? 0, but what? Oh, our control point is different too. That's good. Just make sure we're controlling from the right spot. Yeah, not great, chat. Is that KOS? No, it's Python. We're using KRPC. It's trying. Too little, too late, chat. Too little, too late. It's fine. This is fine. This is totally fine for the vehicle. Yep. This is okay. Flight termination system would be way beyond exploded by now. Or activated, I should say. Yeah. Yep. 100% chat. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it, chat. I love how everyone now decides to go smash. The rocket knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, the tube survived, chat. All right, let's load that back, yeah? That's why I F5'd. Yeah, all in. Yeah, 100%, right? ICBM mode, engaged. All right, let's try that again. Hopefully the reload works and will not be weird. All right, so to do that, I need to make sure I have our control point set. Okay, good. That was what I did not want to have happen. Yes, stay there. Okay, good. Okay. Not bad. Okay. Yeah, very good. So let's look at our stuff here, chat. Because we're gonna have to do something here. So if I go back to our Hurley launch vehicle, our old school launch vehicle, and there was something I had to do. Root vessel named Hurley. This is still operating. Stop it. So checking active vehicle. Current active vehicle is that panic control point does not exist. Because it's looking for a control point. Oh, okay. So reusable. It's gonna. I need to go to check active vessel. Check active vessel is looking for checked.name control point. It's looking for control point. That's what I need to do. So let's go here into aim camera. It's got to find the right control point. And so to do that, I set a tag on the actual control point that I want to use. So aim camera here. So if we go to the upper stage and then use this and change name tag control underscore point and click accept, now I think it should work. We'll have to see. Let's test it again, chat. We'll go ahead and F5 again. Yeah, hopefully the landing gear won't glitch out again. Yep, okay, cool. Let's try again. T minus. Oh, that's the wrong one. T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Main engine start. Outboard engine start. I love how it brings up the pad. Hey, look at that, chat. Oh, but it's upside down. Huh. That's probably not great, actually. Just so we don't have any problems. Let's make sure we control from here, maybe. Oh, wait, am I not control? Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, still not. Panic. Control point does not exist. Interesting. I have to figure out why that is here in a second. But so far, we are looking fine. Not great, but fine. Game, hello. Is it still controlling that down there? I think it is. Well, no, it's not. What is going on here, chat? What is happening? Because it's definitely not doing this very well. Like, at all. So apparently we did not fix the control issue. Why? What do I need to do here? It's doing things, that's right. Yeah, let me come with you. Maybe I need to reset the root node? Because the root node is technically the pad right now, and perhaps that's not right. You know? You know how KSP is, chat. Stand by. Let me see here. Let me go to Hurley, our old school design. Because this had the same problem and we fixed it. What is our active vessel name? Minerva 2R. Interesting. Something's going a little bit screwy with the naming conventions here that I need to fix. Maneuver to our flight ready. Aha, that would do it. Maneuver to our flight ready. That I think should be the name change, if that's going to be what this is called. Okay. And then in terms of tag, accept. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Name tag control underscore point. Okay. Maybe that will be better. I'm interested to see if that will work. And if not, then what we're going to do is take you, tag you, and do that. Okay, let's try that again and see. All right. Hey, what's up, Dedicated? How are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. All right. Center engine start. Outboard engine start. Pad comes with us, and we release. And it still does not want to switch. Interesting. So it still doesn't want to switch back to the rocket here. And I think it's technically trying to control this. Because it says it's in our roll program, but we're not really rolling. I'm doing that. Yeah, it's not actually controlling the rocket. So if I just turned SAS off, yeah, it's the SAS that's controlling the rocket here. I see. No, not do that, not do that. So what? Why is it doing that? I wonder if the, oh, you know what? I actually probably do need to recover the pad and add a control point to the pad with a different name. So that way it knows not to switch to that vessel because it has a different name. I think that's what I need to do. If you have any recommendations on resources to get started, I don't mean to interrupt gameplay. No, not at all. It kind of depends on what you're interested in. Like interested in doing kind of like what I'm doing at all, then that's I think a pretty good start because it actually starts you off with coding and you can see your feedback, if you will, almost instantaneously. It kind of depends on what you want to do though. Like if you just want to learn general coding, there's a bunch of tools online for that. You know, there's everything from God, what are they, chat? I can't remember what their names are. There's like Exorcism. There is boot camp. Is that another one, chat? For base camp, boot camp. There's a lot of like online tools for that. There's a lot of stuff in terms of like books and video content and online courses for from Packet, P-A-C-K-T, for pretty much anything you could possibly want to learn. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to get started. Do I just put down Smash? I think it's probably fair to put down Smash. It's not working, okay? It's not working. Yeah, let me go ahead and recover this. Actually, can I revert? I can revert. Revert to vehicle assembly building. Because we need to do a few things here. Yeah, smashed. It smashed multiple times even. We gave it multiple chances, arguably. And it smashed every time. Decided to go into that field? Heck yeah, Trey. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Yeah, just play an experiment. Like if you have a project idea, like you want to build an app, well, there are tons of resources to help you get started with that. And then you have fun building a project that you actually care about, right? Just take the pad with it. It clearly just wants to go. I know, right? 100%. Okay. So how do we do this? How do we do this? Yeah, okay. Let's go down here to the LM2, version 3. Let's get this out. Let's take this off. There we go. That's all same vessel. Yep, good, good. That's threaded in there, good. Trying to figure out how I want to do this. Maybe I just use this guy, a little bit shorter. Attach it there, node attach it there, gizmo it down, and make it hit the ground there, something like that. Yep, perfect. So hopefully that will help keep that upright, ideally. Then we can do the same thing over here. So ideally, that's a direct support to these brackets here. That's kind of what I'm going for here. Oh, Radio Free Kerbin coming in with a raid. How are you guys doing, all you raiders? Gosh, my nose is bugging me. Do you want to develop an app? Everyone wants to develop an app. Okay, that seems good to me, chat. Pretty good brackets and support there. Awesome. Let's go ahead and save that as is. A control point. That's what I wanted to add. Yes, but of course, a control point. Possibly even some thumpers here that are not going to ever actually light, so that way we can actually have a lower than 1 TWR, ideally. Don't need that necessarily. Oh god, are these too big? These are, that might be too big, chat. You think they're too big? Hey, how's it going, all you raiders? Hope you guys are doing well tonight. Maybe some of these guys? What's a small, that's not smaller. Nope, that isn't, no, that's not smaller. Pollux is not smaller. Okay, maybe we'll just use some hammers here. Hammers are actually still pretty big. Thrust limit set to 0. We'll turn these around as well. I'm doing this to add mass to our system here. That's going to actually not be good. So let's do this. We'll do it this way. Yeah, I'm doing this to add mass so that way we don't actually pick up the pad on launch. That would probably be a bad thing. Careful with those thumpers, you might attract a worm. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. So this is now currently 33 metric tons, which is good. And then let's add another couple over here, like so. Gizmo them backwards like this. All right, and we'll gizmo them in, and ideally not get them in the way of any strutting. That seems fine. Speaking of strutting, let's go ahead and auto strut these as well. Grandparent. Don't want a grandparent, really? Okay. Sure. Never mind. I didn't want you to grandparent, in fact. Are these? No, that's fine. Yeah, we'll do something like that. Keep the center mass low. All right, 40 metric tons. I would like to think that this will not be affected by the launch vehicle, but we'll see. Thought he was setting up for the launch. I know, right? Bummer. That's thrust limiter 0. Thrust limiter 0. Awesome. Okay. That should all be fine. Cool. All of that. Oh, I can move these in a tick or two. That way they're not poking out. Yes. Perfect. That seems okay. So long as no struts are being compromised here. You can actually probably move these back a little bit as well. So long as they're not sticking out. Something like that. Okay, that seems good. No struts in the way. Perfect. Graduating from shuttles in this save. Are you now? It's looking pretty good. Away from shuttles and into SSTOs? Is that what you're saying? That looks pretty slick. Orion. Pretty slick, for sure. Why boosters instead of ore tanks? No ore tanks unlocked. Yeah, we're in career mode, and so we don't have that, unfortunately, at our disposal. I could also add a couple more there, but I think we should be fine. We'll see. So let's go ahead and save that. Electrical charge might be a good thing, actually, to have to make sure we survive the night. Probably be great. Add a couple there, and add a couple here. Okay, would probably be good to have some solar arrays. Where to do that though? Off the back? Or just on the top? Maybe just on the top. Yeah. We'll take you, and we'll just gizmo you down ever so slightly, like that. You know what? No, just one. More is less. All right, there we go. Hopefully that always faces the sun partially. If not, uh-oh. All right, let's go ahead and save that. And now we need a control point. Gotta have a control point. Let's do that. Control point. Ideally, is there a control point that's radially attachable? That one's not. That one's not. That one's definitely not. I mean, it's not really important that it is. I was just kind of curious. But it doesn't seem like there is. All right, well. Okay. And then part, configure vessel naming. This is going to be Minerva 2 LMV3 base 10. Make sure that this does change to a base, accept that. Okay. Now we save it. Yep. Well, now let's load in the other vehicle real quick and make sure we make any changes we have to the other vehicle. Which is this one. I know, right, Sharky? I've heard that a few times. I really just need to do it. Same vessel interaction is fine there. Control point. Control point. This guy. Minerva 2 FS. Really? That's what that's called. Base priority 20. Is that why? No, that's the first stage. Yeah. Configure vessel naming. That's going to be set to 15, accept. And then the upper stage, this guy. Configure vessel naming. Base 20. Minerva-2-R space FR. Minerva 2R FR. Good, that matches. Perfect. Okay. Cool. Well, let's see if that works, chat. Save it. Go to new. Let's load in the other vehicle. We'll load it into the VAB. This guy, load it. With mass favoring one side, will this wiggle with launch? Should not. We should have good struts. Are you talking about this guy? Hopefully not. It hasn't so far really wiggled too much. Everything is strutted in nicely. Hopefully. All right, let's go ahead and bring him into here. Save, load it up. Integrate the rocket from the SPH. Merge. Okay. Make you the root. Okay. Perfect. Okay, well, let's see what happens with that, chat. All right, like I said, I don't know what to expect, but we'll find out. All right, gizmo it this way, and gizmo it this way. That should be good. Hopefully, maybe just a little bit more. Save it, launch it. I should have changed the staging, but we'll do that. So does this land automatically? It does. It does. Well, in a perfect world. Sometimes it crashes automatically, but yeah, you know. It's been good for the last several launches. Coming back within 50 meters of the center point. All right, there we go. All right, cool. All right, so let's go ahead and check the map view, see what our vessel name is. Flight ready, cool. That seems good. Go ahead and check this. We should have plenty of electrical charge now, but just make sure. Yep, and now that's going as well. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and F5 here. And let's just launch it and see what happens, chat. I don't know. Okay. Actually, stand by. Cancel count. Staging. All right, so first things first, I'd like for you to be port enable staging. You need to go down here. Okay. And you, center engine, are on first. What's on second? You will never go, that's fine. These go next. Down here with this one at the same time, perfect. No, not at the same time. Here. Yeah. 1, 2, launch, okay. And then up here, that's gonna have to go further up. Get rid of you. You are the decoupler. Wait, what are you? Wait, what? Oh, my bad. Wait, who are you? Stop it. Stop it. And then you go. All right, so that's good. Then we have our engine, second stage engine. And we have the decoupler on the fairing. Then the fairing should go. And then that, good. And then what is this? Oh yeah, docking port, okay. Okay, I think that's fine. Let's go ahead and F5 again. All right, chat, let's restart the count. Yep, recycle. Should go 2. Perfect. Now, is it going to switch? It is not going to switch. Oh, it did switch. Look at that, chat. It actually switched. Awesome. Perfect. All right, let's redo it. Let's fuel it up and let's go. Solid. That it did switch. It took a second, but it did in fact switch. And that's actually really good news for us. Cool. Cool. Because when we separate, it goes to the pad, but then it checks to make sure the pad is the actual rocket that we should be controlling. It sees that it's not, so then it switches to the switches to the rocket and switches to its control point. So that seemed to work well there. Let's see if we can't make that happen again. Okay, let's go ahead and fuel it up. We can also see as we're fueling the rocket how this is going to change our pitch. So 89.7, we were at 89.9. So we're sagging a little bit. About 0.5 degrees off. That's hopefully doable. Hopefully that can be compensated for. All right, let's aim camera down here. Make sure everything is looking good. Let's go ahead and aim camera here. There we go. All right, so what's what? So that looks fine. So I think it's still this part that's sagging, but it's not from here, so that's good. And then from the other side as well. Yeah, that's all good. That's in the ground, so we know that that's under load, so that's good. Yeah, so I think it's just the brackets on the rocket are being pushed up, and I don't know if there's really anything we can really do about that. So yeah. All right, let's try it for real, chat. Here we go. Stand by. Let me just make sure I F5 here. We can always come back to this point. There we go. All right. No more touching it. No touchy. Center engine start. Outboard engine start. And there it goes. It does look like it still brings the pad with it a little bit. There it goes. Switch to the rocket. And enroll program. Awesome. There it goes. Vehicle is rolling. Perfect. That looked pretty solid. And it's in its pitch program. Okay. Vehicle's pitching down range. Oh yeah. Well, we solved that problem, chat. High five. How much time until SpaceX? Another hour? Cool. Let me actually check that. Has anything changed from them? Any updates, chat, from SpaceX? As in, like, maybe not launching tonight? Still seems to be go. Cool. Yeah, that should go, that go. Okay. Hopefully we should be good, chat. We're in the max Q throttle bucket. Notice the throttle. Now it's ramping up to full power as we climb higher and out of max Q. Very good. So we are past max Q, 13,000 pascals. Cool. Should shut down at around 1,400 units of liquid fuel. Stand by for stabilization. Stabilizing pitch for MECO. 1,400 should be our cutoff. Cool. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, look at that, chat. It doesn't look like it separated. Or no, it did separate, but... Wait, did it separate? Oh well. The second stage is not our priority right now. Let me just tell you that. I want to get this back. I don't really care about that. But that's going to have to be something that we test in the future. I think I know why. We haven't updated the control in order to account for the... Make sure we're controlling from the right spot. We have an updated control to account for the docking port that we have to release now. It's still just trying to separate the stage, and that's not how we do things anymore. So that should be fine. That's a pretty easy fix. Okay, let's go ahead and boop. Sort our boost back burn. Shutdown. All right. Well, there we go, chat. Well, we'll see what happens. How much do we have here? 576. Good. Yeah. I'll hold that so we can see how much delta V we're having. All right, let's go ahead and get our landing going. Okay. Landing guidances go. Orienting itself for entry and tracking the pad. That's where we want to land, right there. All right, now we wait, chat. Looks like we're going to be coming down just to the left of it, just south of the pad. So hopefully it'll be able to orient itself from there. Sorry, Intel sat. We need to test the landing. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. Sorry about that. We needed we need to use the rocket for testing our reusability and not your payload. Sorry. Hey, you knew the risks. Okay, we told you. All right, we're chilling, chat. Currently 12,000 meters from the pad. Commanding negative 60 degrees pitch. So we're basically going almost vertical, or almost horizontal rather. 60 degrees off vertical, essentially is what that's saying. Our current velocity towards the pad is 170 meters per second. So it goes downrange distance, downrange velocity, commanded pitch, and then time to burn for our hover slam. So we essentially have 28 seconds, and that changes because of drag and things like that on the vehicle. The 28 seconds until we have to start our hover slam. Yep, sounds good. We don't need that docking port, chat. It's just slowing us down. Okay, looking good. 4 kilometers downrange. Aiming towards the pad right there. Two kilometers downrange. There we go. Trying to slow down and come back to the pad. It's tracking. There we go. Little divert maneuver. There it goes. Coming down, almost straight down on top of it. 400 meters. Stand by. Looking good. Hover slam. It's going to be a little bit off and overcorrected. It overcorrected. Aw, man, the docking, or the landing struts keep strutting to the wrong thing. I wonder if that's a problem in the VAB or if that's a problem with the load, with like loading it in. Hey, it survived. That's good. But yeah, see that strut right there? That should not be there. That should actually be strutted down here. So I'm wondering if that happens on load in or if that's a problem with the craft file now. Because what does that actually attach to? It's attached to the vehicle, right? Yeah, it's attached to the vehicle and it shouldn't be. I'm wondering how those struts actually run. Oh, that was fine. Yeah, that's don't worry about that, chat. It's good. No problems. Yeah, rip landing gear, but it's fine. The landing gear, okay. But there we go. So now what we can do is practice our safing operations. So let's go ahead and take that. Paused. Don't need that anymore. Let's get the SPMT. So yeah, not the smoothest landing that time, but that was also the first time running that rocket. So we'll see. See how we can improve it in the future. And by first time with that rocket, I mean the in the configuration launching from the pad manually, instead of just loading it on the pad and launching it separately. The supports look like, eh. Well, they're supposed to work if they were strutted correctly, but they didn't strut correctly, so what are you gonna do, right? So now we should ideally be able to go and get this with the SPMT, and we'll see. Yeah, not too bad. We've done a lot better, but it seemed like for whatever reason that time the controller had problems with the roll. That sometimes happens, and I wish I knew what the cause of that was. I think it's an actual KRPC back end. Did anybody else hear an explosion, or was that just me? Maybe that was just me. that was weird. So I do want to eventually develop our own flight controller, so maybe we can avoid that issue, but we'll see. Oh, was it the second stage? Maybe. Maybe it was the second stage, actually. Actually, I want to go here. We're gonna have to come back at it. Careful not to bump the rocket. There we go. The ditch docking port? Maybe that as well. Yeah, good call. I forgot about that. All right, looking good. Why is it always missing landing pad? I don't know. I think, well, for two things. One, because we're using simple linear PID controllers, and so when you tune your PID gains to work with a particular vehicle, it's usually tuned for a particular set point, i.e. trajectory. And if you have different payloads and different, vehicle dynamics every launch, well, you're never going to be perfect because your PIDs were tuned to a specific, target, if you will. That's just the nature of linear control systems. Of course, we have this big hill in the way right where we need to be. The other thing I'm thinking is it's also a perhaps limitation of the KRPC backend, the mod that we're using, because if you saw there, essentially how KRPC works, and if anybody knows better than me on this, I would love to learn, because this is only my assumption. But it seems like KRPC's backend essentially has its own autopilot, right? Quite literally, it's called the autopilot, right? And it takes in, say, a commanded angle, and then it does some stuff, and then it outputs your control to your vehicle, which is great. That's what you want. What seems like happens is that if you try to command multiple things, say pitch, roll, and yaw, it seems like what it wants to do is it will do pitch and roll output, wait for the error to essentially be 0, and then it will do yaw. Or in tandem, it looks like it might do pitch and yaw, and then wait for those to get near 0, and then command the roll. Because how I have it set up currently is I am controlling my heading, I'm controlling my pitch, also known as theta, and I'm also controlling my roll. Okay, I think we're back. All right, I think we're back. We're back. Back. Yeah, we back. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was weird. Just a momentary lapse in OBS, it seems. Anyway, so what I was saying. So how we have the control set up right now is we're controlling heading, not yaw. We're controlling heading, and that's a thing that KRPC forces, as far as I'm concerned, or as far as I'm aware. We're controlling pitch and we're controlling roll. And it seems like what happens is that KRPC's autopilot tries to get these near 0 and outputs, and then once that's near 0, it commands the roll. And so that's why if you saw on that last attempt there at getting back to the pad, like if the pad was over here, you saw our rocket essentially doing this, commanding pitch and yaw, but not roll. And so it was basically going beyond the pad, drifting, because it was trying to command pitch and yaw relative to roll, but roll wasn't in place yet. So that's why I'm thinking, if that is how KRPC works, which as far as my observations can tell, that is how that works, I want to develop my own flight controller. So that way we can have a flight controller that instead of working with, say, heading, pitch and roll to then basically sudo command that to the vehicle, we can actually use heading, pitch, and roll to command WS, WS, A, D, Q, and E. KRPC is able to do this. So just like I was controlling keyboard, WSAD, Q, and E, I'm pretty sure we can also set up our flight controller ourselves to basically take all of these as inputs and control with the keyboard, but I'm not actually inputting anything into the keyboard. So I think this could be faster and probably better than what the autopilot is doing. I don't know how the autopilot is working in the back end. That's again just something KRPC abstracts for us to use, and I think that might be a limitation. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, that's why it fails to hit the pad every time, because of probably multiple things. Probably multiple reasons. Multivariate problem. Yeah, it can also help, yeah, with that for sure, 100%. All right, let's see if I can pick this rocket up even though there's this hill in the way. Hopefully I don't pop any tires. That would be kind of bad. Can I just nudge the rocket backwards? Ooh, I can, perhaps. If I'm careful. Hey, what's up, Rams? How are you doing? Like single versus multiple threading? Yeah, exactly. Maybe. I'd like to do that anyways and see if that's even possible. All right, we're moving it back, chat. Look at that. Slowly but surely. RO? What's RO? What's RO? Will the accuracy get better? It should, because I also want to not use just PID loops and actually use some more robust control as well, but all in due time, right? We're trying to do this in baby steps because it's pretty involved, you know? So I'm trying to balance gameplay with just pure coding. Otherwise, we would be coding for a really long time in between. That one over-engineered battering ram, 100%. All right, Lincoln, have a good night, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. Realism overhaul. Thank you. Yeah, so that is something I want to do in the future. But I also like being able to play this game basically stock and allow any viewer, regardless of their... Is that still running, by the way? No, okay. Regardless of their experience, able to basically download my craft files from Kerbalex and play it exactly how I do, essentially. Is that locked, by the way? It is locked. Let's lift this up, unlock it, because I put all of my craft files. I haven't uploaded like these yet because we're still working on them, but pretty much this vehicle is already up on Kerbalex, the non-reusable part. So I want pretty much anybody to be able to download the crafts and have them work, and that doesn't work with RO. All right, so we got that. Let's go ahead and undo that. Perfect. Let's go ahead and also bring that out. Nope, not that one. This one. Playing forward. Perfect. We're getting there. We are getting there. Look at that. That has 9 engines. We have one that's basically an upgrade of this one that uses 7 skippers. It's capable of around 40 metric tons. This is capable of around 16 metric tons. So we do have a bigger vehicle that will be turned into a reusable vehicle after this one. But yeah, not one with 9. At least I don't think it has 9. I'm pretty sure it has 7. I'll have to look, actually. No, I'm pretty sure it's 7 skippers. 9 skippers is a pretty big boy. That's funny that these are moving around. Huh. I wonder what kind of torques are going on the chassis. Like, why would that be doing that constantly? Interesting. All right. Perfect. I like it. Now we should be able to slowly lower. And here as well. Okay. See if we can't aim camera so I can kind of tell where our alignment is. There we go. Something more or less like that. Oh no, chat, I just realized I should really have these all bound to a cow controller so I can lift them up all at the same time. I wonder if it would be better to lift these up first, so we're actually tilting the whole thing backwards. Uh-oh, that's bad. Oh, never mind. Okay, sure. Awesome, that's good, actually. Okay, well, I'm happy with that. Totally thought that that would be bad, but it was not. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Solid. I've been wondering why you didn't do that. Just too many other things going on, I guess. Okay. Let's take load off the vehicle down here, ideally. There we go. Off the chassis a little bit. Not quite that much. There we go. And then let's do the same thing here. Cool. Stabilize that. All right. So now what I should ideally be able to do is take you, bring you up, go ahead and bring you down, like that. These are broken because the strut broke. That's fine though. Unlock, yes, good. And bring you up. Why? Ah, yes, but of course. I forgot the most important part, the clamp. Forgot the clamp, chat. Let's just put these down again real quick. You didn't see anything, chat. Don't worry about it. And can I clamp it down? This will be a big test for this thing too. Where is it actually? Aim camera. It should be able to. This is same vessel, yeah, okay. Hit 5, good. Aha, there we go, look at that. Bring it back out a little bit. Yeah, we'll bring it up to 52. So we have those thermometers clamping around these plates. So that should hold the top and latch it in a perfect world. Seems to be working though. Moment of truth here will be with this. Go ahead and bring those up. Yep. I should probably move that out some. I was hoping I wouldn't have to, but it might be good. But that's holding that very, very well, actually. Okay. I'm actually pretty happy with that, chat. Because that doesn't give us a lot of leverage there. Well, maybe if I just did something like that. I need another point down here. Well, maybe it's actually fine. And we can definitely clamp the top more as well. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Well, let's test the lowering capability and we'll see what happens. Aim camera down here. We want that guy right there. Reverse. No, I'm sorry, not there. Yeah. This one, this one, this one. Play reversed and playing. Okay. And there we go. And we're back. All right, chat. Not bad. A few kinks to work out, but actually pretty smooth. Yeah, exactly, Faz. Exactly. What am I planning to do with it now? We would take this over to a crane, verticate it again, have the crane pick it up, and then put it onto the pad. Since I'm poking into the recovery vehicle, already on 4th major version, what's the ballpark of expected mass of these first stages? That's a good question. I want to say these are like 30 tons? I'd have to look, actually. I'm not sure. I should have checked before doing that. I'll have to load it up into the VAB and see. Yep, that actually works out pretty well. That same vessel, we could actually make this same vessel. Oh, that's actually not bad. Wait, why is that same vessel? Oh, because it's again in symmetry. Got it. Yeah, it's not great. We should do the same thing there though, because that's on the same vessel, and I'll keep it from bowing inwards. Exactly, Faz, exactly. It's basically an Atlas 1 mixed with a new Glen for reusability. I'll show you. So from our old save, obviously not from this one. So we build a crane, right? We already have this crane. We build the launch clamp or the launch mount, which we already saw. This is what this launched from. And then once we verticate the first stage, we can literally bring out a integrated second stage and payload and use the crane to pick it up as well. See? So we basically we put out on the pad or the runway or something a truck that can carry the upper stage and payload. We wheel it over to the crane picks it up, puts it on the pad, crane wheels out of the pad, and we can launch it. See? So that's the crane moving towards the pad. After stacking, it moves the crane out. And then eventually we can launch. See? So we can actually take the crane, pick up the first stage, move the crane over to the pad, integrate it to the actual launch mount. And then here's the similar setup for a much smaller launch vehicle. So this would basically be what the SPMT is. Crane then picks it up, verticates it, integrates it into the pad, and then we should have a second stage. There's the second stage. This second stage we actually did without the fairing, but I think for this one, we'll actually integrate the second stage with the fairing just to make things go a little faster. Because it takes a lot of time, believe it or not, trying to, with this many parts, move the crane, pick up the second stage, move the crane, integrate the first stage, move the crane, bring the payload out, bring the crane down, pick it up, move the crane over, right? It's a lot of moving parts. So I think in the future, we will just have the first stage, the second stage and the payload already integrated. But yeah, that's what I plan on doing with this vehicle, is essentially that right there. I'm amazed it held together with KSP physics. You're not wrong. I'm pleasantly surprised as well. All right, so that's now down. Bring that down as well. And let's see if we can move this thing. Yep. Move it over here. Yeah, wait till you get to catching it, like straight from the launch tower. Yeah, 100%. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. And there we go. How about that? Now we can wheel it back over here. I know, right, Faz? You're not wrong. All right. Let's go ahead and stow this for a second. There we go. We'll go ahead and lock that into place. Looks like that may have broken a little bit, but not worried about that for the moment. Or did it break? I mean, it's not happy, but it's fine. All right, let's go back to the Space Center. Let's see if we can't bring the crane out and get it aligned. That'd be a really cool test, having all this aligned here. That'd be a fully integrated test that we could do with only 21 minutes before SpaceX. You subscribe? Well, I appreciate that, Aquafina. I hope you're definitely enjoying the content. Yeah, let me see. We got x.com. Ooh, 18 minutes ago. Sierra Space Chat. Look at that. Integrated. Oh, that's so nice. That's the Dream Chaser. Yeah. Foldable wings. These are the wings deployed. Control surface, split control surface, body flaps. Oh, it's good. It's good. Can't wait for this thing to fly. That is good stuff, chat. Good stuff. Yep. Okay. Sorry. Distractions. Let's see here. Looks crazy from that angle, doesn't it? What in the crap is that? I did x.com. I went SpaceX. Jeepers. Is that just okay on X now? I guess so. All right, so let's see. Wishing you a warm holiday. Do they have Starlink? Up next, final launch of 2024. Cool. So I guess we'll wait for them to go live, and then that should be good. Cover the kids' eyes. Yeah, no kidding. I guess that's just okay now, just to put on X. Okay, so that seems fine. What did I want to do? The crane, chat. Let's see if we can wheel the crane out and have it aligned. Yeah, no kidding, Cinder, no kidding. The same way we look at the canoe made out of leather? Yeah, probably. Isn't that gonna be wild? All right, let's bring out the crane. I don't think that there were any changes that we had to make to the crane. But I think I'll still take it from the SPH. Actually, let me check the versions. 228. $229. What was that one part, chat? What was the one part? What was it? What was it? I think we'll go with this one because we would have launched it last from here. So, yep, there it is. I don't actually know how far away this needs to go, but hopefully it's not gonna be inside of anything and then explode. Are you too young for this channel? Maybe. Maybe. You're trying to do your own aerospace company? That would be amazing. Yeah, good on you, man. That's quite the venture. When did I first come up with this idea of the rocket? It's always, I guess, since we started the save. I knew I wanted to progress towards reusability, but we started off kind of realistically, if you will, like get missions going, make money. Oh gosh, dang it. Did I? Oh. Oh dear. Oh, that's not great. We gotta move it sideways a little bit. Gotta move it sideways, further away. Gotta move it slightly over. Oh, chat, I totally did not think about that. This right here. That's gonna be too wide for this, isn't it? Son of a gun. Just when you think you had it, chat. No, that's right. No, that should be fine. I'm silly, chat. I'm being silly. Yeah, revert. But yeah, ever since we started this save, definitely knew I wanted to progress. We designed this vehicle specifically with the idea of reuse in the future. So yeah. All right, it's got to go that way a little bit. Something like that. Maybe even a little bit further out. Yeah, let's do that. The F1B, that would be amazing. Yeah, how would you even, I guess you'd have to license that, yeah? Bum, 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 bum. Chances are good you're fine, yeah. What? Oh, okay. For a second I didn't think we moved it out far enough. Okay. Well, we're barely far enough, but barely still counts, chat. All right. Well, hey, Dr. Lawnball's in the seat here. Nothing exploded, right, on load-in? Does not look like it. That's good. All right. Oh, you know what? I always forget to do this. Always forget. Steering. 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 We're moving. Oh god, we're moving, chat. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we gotta go that way, kind of heavily here. Oh. Go ahead and bring back here, and we'll push with his forehead. As the blueprints offline somewhere? Probably. Wouldn't surprise me. Was it actually them that developed it, or was it a commercial company? Because if it was a commercial company, then even if NASA contracted it, it still might fall under commercial proprietary, which would kind of suck, but yeah, let's go this way. Okay. Getting there. Just gotta get around this post here. Could have been with, could have been on Mars with Von Braun. I know, right? Could have maybe. Mini and odd, what would you call it? Alternative history, if you will. All right, aim camera down here so I can actually see what I'm doing. Yeah, because I don't want to overshoot it too much because we're almost there here. It's going to swing. Just got to make it into these internal guides here if I can. Actually, look like we can certainly do. You're super strong, yeah. F1 was developed by Rocketdyne, but the F1B, I'm pretty sure it was definitely NASA contracted to a commercial company like Rocketdyne. Who's now, what, isn't Rocketdyne now a Lockheed Martin company? Is that right? Okay, we gotta get pretty close here. And then swing the right side around. Kind of like this. Looking good. And I think we're in. Now we should just be able to butt heads here until we get it all the way back. Yep, there we go. Not too bad. Ah, nice, Faz. That's cool. That is cool. All right, that seems a-okay. I think we're pretty much there. Let's just draw it all the way back. Get the whole thing aligned laterally. Yep, there we go. There we go. No longer is it twisted. All right, let's stop it right about there. I'm very confused. I started digging into the KRPC code to see if I could find the source of the will fix roll last behavior, but it looks like it's updating them all at once. Is it really? Then maybe it's a procedural call issue to the KSP backend. Well, you see, I'm just wondering if that's like the issue. Because we're updating pitch, roll, and yaw. And each one of these, this is not multi-threaded, right? And so if each one of these is going through the update process, tracking the time, getting the vessel, getting the reference frame, then using a PID to then determine what the actual pitch has to be. I'm not sure, am I looking at that right? Oh, that's pitch PID update, gotcha. Wait, is this the PID? Update target. Added to control, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, okay, so I'm sorry, looking at the wrong thing here, but yeah, I don't know. It just, that's what it seems like it's doing. And it's just so weird to me. Because I know that there is a way to make the controller do that. But it just seems like it does that no matter what. I don't know, man. I have to dig a little deeper. But like I said, it seems like that's what happens. Whether unintentionally or not. I don't know. It's good to know if not, though. Because if not, then okay, that's not the issue. Maybe it's just that we need a more capable controller, which is also very absolutely probable. Tail fences, nice. As there, yeah, absolutely. Isn't that kind of what Neutron does? Are you talking about kind of like what Neutron does? Actually, I think it was old Neutron, right? Oh my god. Yeah, thank you. It was kind of like the old Neutron design. So this is the updated, right, where they actually have deployable landing gear. But they also had the integrated landing gear with these stabilizers, if you will, running up the side of the rocket. See? And they had very small, like linear landing gear. But then, yeah, then they updated it to have integrated landing gear that deployed. All right, that's now in position, chat. Let's see what happens. Also, oh, SpaceX. Also, is SpaceX going? Stand by. SpaceX, are you live? You are live. There we go. Okay. See what SpaceX has to offer us tonight. Why is it always so low? There we go. All right, Trey, have a good night, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. So I'll leave that on the background until we get a little bit closer to launch. In the meantime, let's see if we can't get this going here. All right, Trey. Yep. Have a good night, my friend. Oh, yeah, Terrace, you're not wrong. If you do, you will have won the internet. Well, let's do it. Old sci-fi landing on the tail fins? Yeah, 100%, yeah. Yeah, mad chat, I know. Yeah, oops. And this does have a docking port, so we should be able to actually test the crane system here. Oh, there we go. It's happening.
For strong back retract.
Strong back retract, chat. Let's see. We'll chill here for a second, and watch this launch, hopefully. Yep, this looks like it's in a good spot. We'll just keep it on the brakes. And we'll chill with a real rocket launch and actually see real reusability in play in real life. All right, so this should be another Starlink mission.
Has started.
So what you're about to see here is a strong back, this integrated structure on the back end of the rocket, basically just adding support, not only for the rocket itself, but also for all of the propellant lines that are currently fueling the rocket. That is going to start retracting back here momentarily. Very humid in Florida, hence all the condensation. So you see the clamps at the top here. These clamps were actually around the rocket itself. They've now opened. We should start seeing this starting to move back. Man, very smoky, chat. A lot of pressure management too. They're constantly filling up the rocket with its cryogenic oxygen right up until like 2 minutes, I think, is closeout. Because it's constantly boiling off. It's constantly getting heated, boiling off, and once you boil off, you start getting gases trapped inside your tank, and that creates pressure. So you got to open up a relief valve and make sure you manage the pressure of the tanks. Otherwise, bad things happen. Here you can see the strong back has just moved back a little bit. It was right up against the rocket. And on actual launch, locks load complete. There we go. They will now stop loading locks, and we should see closeout here happen very soon. Basically, what's about to happen is a big purge is going to come from the transporter rector is going to purge all of the liquid oxygen and gaseous oxygen that are inside the lines for the propellant tanks. We'll see a big purge here very soon. And then hopefully at T minus 59 seconds, vehicle will switch to auto sequence start, and the vehicle will have full control over whether or not it launches from here on out. That doesn't mean that humans in the loop can't hit the abort button and stop it, but the computer will be basically in control. Hey, what's up, Mick? How are you doing? Yes, a rocket indeed. Just inside 2 minutes now.
Stage 2 locks load complete.
There's the locks load on stage 2. Should see the big purge now that the second stage is good. Looks like it's starting in the back here. See that? Transporter rector is purging the lines of its liquid oxygen, making sure it's empty because there's a lot of hot, flamey stuff about to happen down here.
Ground gas closeouts.
There's the closeout call. And there's purge. Nice. Good. Do we know what the payload is for this one? This is Starlink. Adding to the massive constellation for SpaceX's Starlink. Because what are they? They're over 8,000 now, right? So they're moving on to 8,100 or 8,200 now. So it's another batch of Starlink missions.
Falcon 9 is in startup.
There's startup at the T-minus 1 minute. Vehicle now has automated control from here on out. Yeah, the syndrome, exactly.
LD, go for launch.
We're go for launch, chat. So what's about to happen here in rapid succession is you will see the deluge system, the pad water deluge system, start to spray water, not only for cooling the pad and keeping it cool, but also for sound suppression. You'll then see a green flash right down here near the engines. That is the ignition fluid for the rocket during the startup. It basically flashes green, and if all things are good after that, we will have all engines ramp up to full thrust and then pad release.
9.
There's the water deluge system active.
6,
Watch for the green flash.
4, 3, 2.
There it is.
1.
Very subtle. Engine ignition.
And lift off. Go Falcon. Go Starlink.
Nice. Next Starlink batch is away. Looks good as the vehicle pitches downrange. I just said that. What cargo? This is Starlink. Another Starlink mission.
Stage 1 propulsion is nominal.
SpaceX stream delayed, possibly. Or it's delayed because there's a SpaceX stream delay and then a delay from me to you. I'm not sure which. You can see the vehicle rolling and pitching now. They launched 10 seconds early. Ah, gotcha, yeah.
Power and telemetry nominal.
Nice. It's probably a delay on my end then, maybe. Or probably SpaceX's delay, then my delay, so you're getting compounded delay there.
Falcon 9 is supersonic.
Going through max Q after the supersonic call. Max Q is the highest aerodynamic compressive loads that the vehicle will encounter during the ascent.
Max Q.
There's the max Q call out. Maximum dynamic pressure. You'll notice now as we're getting higher in the atmosphere, the plume here is going to get bigger, spread out, expand a lot more as the air pressure drops. It's actually called under expanded plume because it's from the respective I guess it's from the perspective of the engines. The engines are literally not able to expand the gases to ambient pressure. So it's under expanded plume as they get wider and wider. Looking good. We should have about another 40 seconds or so on the first stage here. Looking good. Vehicles continuing to pitch downrange. Are official X streams faster than YouTube and Twitch? No idea. That's a good question. This is the 16th flight of this booster, by the way, chat. Not the life leader, but it's up there. and a 1 month turnaround time
Main
as well.
engine cut off.
We have Miko. We're looking from the interstage up
Stage
towards the engine on the second
confirmed.
stage. Good separation. And there you can see the Florida Space
Cam
Coast in the
recognition.
background here. Looks good. You can see what looks like potentially Daytona here. Jacksonville up the road. Ah, such good shots. First stage is 90 kilometers altitude and still climbing. Should have payload separation. We see
Fairing
this stack
separation
of Starlinks
confirmed.
here. All of them are stacked on top of each other like a Pez dispenser. All right, well, next we should have re-entry burn, otherwise known as supersonic retropropulsion, where the vehicle will actually do a three sequence burn. Basically, it will start with the center engine, then go to the outboard engines, and then back to the center engine, and then shut down. So it does this not only to try and slow the rocket down so it has better loads on the vehicle during entry, but also, believe it or not, that helps it to survive
Both
re-entry
vehicles are on a
as
nominal
it pushes the
trajectory.
heat away from re-entry away from the vehicle. We should see that coming up here in another minute or so. So the coolant lines in the rocket nozzle, is that so they don't melt? So yeah, basically what we're seeing is part of the film cooling that's occurring on the nozzle here. You're seeing all of those lines. Could also be part regenerative, but I feel like the upper stage does not use regenerative cooling on that part of the nozzle because it's basically a nozzle extension, and they use primarily for upper stages radiative cooling, unless you're, of course, the RL10. But yeah, it might be regeneratively cooled, but it's a pretty large extension nozzle. I'm not sure about that one. Anything special about the payload? It's on Fox. Interesting. No, this is just Starlink. It's another 21 Starlink satellites for SpaceX's Starlink constellation. So nothing really too special. I prefer Vandenberg launches. I can watch those live from your house. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. Coming up on entry burn. Sometimes in the camera from the first stage, you can actually see some of the storms that are over the Atlantic Ocean. Doesn't look like there's any at this time. But we've seen lightning in the past, which is pretty cool, even if it's just heat lightning and not an actual storm. So first stage is now descending 7 kilometers an hour, 7,000, I should say, kilometers an hour at 94 and reducing altitude. Entry burn is about to be in startup here in like the next 30 seconds. We're seeing some of the venting either from the cold gas thruster or from the actual turbo machinery on the first stage engines, basically interacting
vehicles
with
continue to
the
follow a
ionizing
nominal
air
trajectory.
during reentry. That's why we're seeing that light down there, which is pretty cool. Should have entry here very soon. There it goes.
Stage 1 entry burn startup.
So we have a single engine burn.
Stage 1 STS has safed.
And then when the plume goes wide like that, that's 3 engine burn. And then it'll go back to a circular plume, and that will be back to the single engine burn. So still 3.
Stage 1 entry burn.
And there's shutdown to 1, and then total shutdown. Vandy is nice to see. I just missed the jellyfish. Gotcha. Yeah, good brakes. Brought it down from about 7,500
Stage
kilometers an
2
hour
STS
down to
has
4,600. And even though the vehicle is falling, it's getting into that thicker atmosphere, so it's really slowing down just by hitting the drag of the atmosphere. If we look closely, and depending on the angle of the rocket, hopefully we can see it through all the plasma that's starting to accumulate on the grid fins here. Should be able to see the drone ship, unless it's cloud cover or something. But usually, because it's all in the middle of the Atlantic, there's no light sources around. You'll be able to see just a little pinpoint of light, which is the drone ship. Hard to see on this grainy video, but maybe that's it right there.
Stage 1 transonic.
That actually, I think, is it. Right there, you're basically being blocked because there's a grid fin right here. Hard to see. I think that's the drone ship right there. Should have landing burn start.
Stage 1 landing burn.
Nice. There it is, coming into view.
Stage 2 is in terminal guidance.
Stage 2 is on its way into its parking orbit. Let's see where it lands, chat.
Stage 1 landing leg deploy.
Looking good. Wow. Perfect.
Stage 1.
Right in the center, chat. Maybe not quite in the center. Slightly off, but pretty damn good. Yep, just a nice smooth little boop. And we should see shutdown here momentarily on the second stage engine. And then I think they're going to cut the broadcast. It's cool seeing all the vibrations from the rocket engine. Ooh, look at that. You see the wobble of the engine bell? Nice. And there you go. Easy peasy. What's up, JW? How are you?
Nominal park orbit insertion.
Nominal insertion. So now, yep, there it goes. Bye, SpaceX. That was fast. That's how SpaceX does it nowadays for Starlink. They do them so often that they're like, yeah, you know what? We don't need to show everybody everything. All right, let's see if we can't get this lined up here. It looks like we slid a little bit, but that's okay. The thermal gradient, I know, I saw that, Sinner. Yeah, you're not wrong. But yeah, SpaceX always putting on a good show. All right, let's see if we can't get this tested here and see if we fixed our alignment issues or see what other problems arise. We're trying to get this in the track here. Oops. Don't worry about that. It's fine. It's totally fine, chat. Yeah, we're good. Totally okay. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Looking okay. How close are we to the back? Yeah, we'll call it right there for now. And let's see what we can do. So with that, let's go ahead and put the leg extensions down. Take the load off of the wheels here. Both sides. Front and back. Oh, I never realized I had damping on. Oops, that should not be a thing. Yep, cool. Alrighty then. So yeah, where are we at? Is this locked? It is locked. Let's go ahead and unlock that. And moment of truth, chat. Let's lift. Hard act to follow. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Something seems like it's caught. Oh, nope, there it goes. Okay. Pew. There it goes. Cool. Have to check and make sure that we're okay here. That we're not going to actually smack the rocket against the pad, for example. We might be a little bit too close. It's going to be close. I think we're going to be too close, though. ahead and pause here for a second and check alignment and whatnot. Oh, it's gonna be close. I think we might be okay though. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna make it. Nope, we're not gonna make it, chat. You fuel the rockets first? Ooh. I've tried that. It does not work. Not for me, not for this system. It's too heavy. All right, well, let's see. See if we can't just move it a little bit here in this configuration, which is stupid dangerous, but you know what? I'm here for it. Okay, we're fine. This is fine. It's totally fine, chat, right? Yeah. Totally okay. Okay, let's just tap it forward. Just a little tappy. Little tappy. Little taparoo. Okay. That look good now? Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. That's fine. Okay. Let's continue to lift. Yeah, what, don't you want to go in your home? Exactly. Okay, let's pause. Let's see where our support is. We'll bring it down some. Continue. This is why we have wheels. Exactly. You're 100% right. All right. Well, that seems decent. Might need to bring it back a little bit just to make sure we're aligned. Also, how's that doing? Oh, that's actually doing great. All right, let's let it do its thing for a second, chat. It's actually holding it. That's wild. Nice. It is actually holding it there. Oh, that really did it, actually. Okay. Let's not do that. Well, no, you know what? Let's do that. I have damping on, so hopefully it won't crush it. Yeah, that should be fine. I guess, question mark. Okay. So what happens if we go here to display arrow GUI data? Okay, nice. And then if I control from here, oh, I'm already controlling from here, and we're at 87. Okay. Now, does that get better or worse? If I can let it continue all the way through. Seems to get worse. Okay, then that just means I need more support here. There we go. That's almost perfect. Everything is screaming, chat. Screaming in pain. Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting about this too. Because that should be same vessel interaction, but then this one? Is this also already same vessel? Oh, it is. Okay. That should be fine. That is, in fact, docked. Okay. Is that better or worse? I'm trying to figure out which way I need to go with this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's worse, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that I need the support to be further away. I think that's really all it comes down to. You know what I could also do, chat? As a pseudo way to do this right now. Yep, that'll do it. So if I just lift the back end up a little bit more, that should help. Yeah, it's not going to get much better than that. I think it's just because maybe the rocket actually needs something on the bottom here to hold it up, to hold it out. Kind of like how we have it in the top. A full degree off, which again is not bad. It could be better though. Like, what happens if we just go all the way up? What happens? Oh, that happens. Got it. Crack and strike happens. Yes. Makes sense. Yes. The good old crack and strike, chat. Because the wheels, the wheels hit the, just like that. The wheels hit the supports. Oh man, chat. Well, isn't that a bummer? All right, well. Wait, did the pad and everything survive? It's just the SPMT and rocket that didn't? All right, so now we know, chat. So I need a couple things here, I think. I need something like another plate on the bottom, similar to this up here, that holds the bottom and pushes it out. Maybe we could actually just add, not a docking port here, but if this is the same vessel interaction, we can just add it to here. That actually might be really good to do. Just to try and hold the bottom, because like essentially what's happening right now, prepare for the flashbang, chat. Yeah, what's essentially happening at the moment is when we go to verticate the rocket, right? If this is the SPMT, right? We have a attachment point here, like midpoint of the rocket, slightly lower than the midpoint. And then we have the rocket ending up here. And so what's happening is because this is our only attachment and we have a hook keeping the top up here snug, it's not enough to keep the bottom of the rocket from essentially bending, and it's basically doing this. So I think we need to have another support bracket at the bottom to hold this entire rocket and everything stable. Because this is the actual attachment point right here. And then we have a hook at the top to keep it from falling, but we need something at the bottom to, like right here, to help push the bottom out to keep it vertical. I think that might be the last thing that we have to kind of do here. Surprisingly, I think the entire pad and crane are okay, which is nice. Yeah. Let's go ahead and recover that and see if the pad, go back to the pad and see if that actually did something. Hey, what's up, Leo? How are you? Hope you're doing well. The Kraken has been fed. Yeah, no kidding, right? Would you want to grab it with the crane from that point? Yes. Well, from the top, from the interstage, right? We want to do it from here. But to do that, in order to avoid a Kraken strike when we go to dock the crane to it, we need to make sure that this is very, very close to 90 degrees vertical, which clearly it is definitely not at the moment. But yeah, let's go ahead and recover all that. And let's go back out and see if the crane and pad load in okay. If not, then I know that that's another issue. Hey, what's up, Supersonic? How are you? You have the bottom brackets at 2 places, 0 and 180 degrees. Did you have another 2 at 90? I'm not sure what you're saying, Tara. Do you mean on the SPMT? Or do you mean on the rocket? I don't want to have too many multiple docking ports because that can cause other issues. Oh, yes. Yes, Terminator. So let me go back here. Let me recover that. Let me recover that. And then let me go to the pad and fly that. And I want to see if it loads in okay. Not ports, just brackets. Oh, I see, I see. Carrying the weight. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea at all, actually. Yeah. So we can't do it on the sides, but I wonder if adding a bracket there to the bottom of the SPMT lift actually might be good. It's actually not a bad idea. So that way we're actually cradling the bottom of the rocket as well, so the rocket doesn't sag vertically. Ooh, that actually did. Look at that, chat. It had a little bit of wiggling there, but actually fine. Oh yeah. Okay. Pretty happy with that then. And why is this upside down? Did I put this upside down? No. Am I controlling from here? I am not controlling from here. What's the root part of this then? And it would be... Oh, I bet you it's this part. The actual root part of the craft. Okay. But all that's actually pretty good. Pretty happy with that. Let's go back to the Space Center and make that one change, and then probably call it quits. Probably have to call it quits. Gotta do that whole packing thing, chat. Just 90 degrees so they don't interact, yeah. It'd be a little tough, I think, to do that only because of the engine configuration, but we'll see. Yeah, I definitely have a couple ideas, though. I think that would actually be pretty good. Yeah, I have a couple ideas that I think can fix that. Let's see here. So let's go... We'll leave this as is. Let's go to the spaceplane hangar. Load up the SPMT. Ooh, that felt good. Come on, KSP. Ooh, it's slowing down, chat. It is not enjoying its life right now. All right, load up the SPMT. There we go, version 3. And let's put the rocket on it so we can kind of see how it should fit in a perfect world. So we need the flight ready version of Minerva. Minerva 2. Flight ready, merge. And if this becomes the root, there we go. So in a perfect world, it should sit there. Okay. So we know that that part works pretty well. Is this auto-strutted, by the way? It is auto-strutted. I wonder if I need some physical struts to that part as well. Of course. Because it's not, it's... Wait, is it? I don't know why it attached weird like that. Is that not centered? Hold the phone. What's going on here? Why doesn't that attach the same way? That's kind of odd. Also, I'm kind of interested in moving these forward a little bit. And something kind of like this. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of odd. Is it just how it attached? Because that seems right now. Okay. I guess it's just how it automatically attached the other side. It was weird. Oh, okay. That seems good. The hooks are still in place. I like it. So one thing I want to do. So this is not going to be same vessel. That's good. So let's add one of these parts. Ah, right. Cannot. Need a part that has same vessel interaction. Something that has a good collider box. Maybe one of these grip pads. Same vessel. Auto strut. Wait. Oh, I have multiple. Ah, my bad. Okay. That's same vessel. That's same vessel. Good. So hopefully that'll help. And then if I can just take one of these and put it here, then that should also be good. Which will be a bracket similar to what we have on the pad. Is there a good spot I can attach this to? I think so. Yeah. Because that's going to be same vessel, right? Well, it will be. I have to change that craft file, so I should probably do that now. And then something like this. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully that's better. Hopefully that's going to be better. So yeah, now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact on this thing. Very stable for KSP. Yeah, not bad, right? Not too bad. So we now have struts on that, holding that up, hopefully. Hopefully that'll be good, not have that sag. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Let's go ahead and save that. Go ahead and take you off. Save you again. And then let's load up the flight ready Minerva and make that one change. So is it this one? Yeah. I was doing that manually, and now I'm making sure I don't have to do that manually every time. Also, this is same vessel. This is same vessel. And all of these are same vessel. Yeah. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact. Save it. Well, chat, that's where we're going to have to leave it, because I got to head out. I got to pack for the trip. Staging, don't worry, we'll fix staging. But for now, it should be okay. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. The next stream will be a week from today. So I'm actually heading home to my parents for New Year's. So I won't be back. I'll be traveling until next week. But I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you guys in the new year. So probably what will happen next week, we'll probably kick things off with like a look at 2025 and goals that I have for the stream. Also looking back briefly at 2024, and then we'll kick things off right into some Kerbal Space Program. Hopefully getting to the point finally where we can actually reuse, because that's what I want to do. Because once I have that done, chat, we're getting back into mission mode. We're making money. We're launching chat inspired payloads. We're doing all that jazz. So all that to happen in 2025. So until then, chat, have a wonderful New Year's Eve, a wonderful New Year's. And I'll see you guys here next week, probably Sunday, if not Sunday, next Monday. So anyways, chat, I'm out. Good one. Laters.